break even at this point. It doesn't make sense to me. Lots of good trades lately, guys.
Yo, what's up? How's it going? We're about to open. See what the market's gonna give us. Tap down. Come back up. Like it.
Order
Buy one.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Quick little trade. About to go through. Try to get back in a little bit lower with this
Order filled.
volatility.
Order submitted.
Quick little scalp. Let's see what this market wants to give us. See if we can't get filled here. 72.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oof.
Order submitted.
Okay, we averaged
Order
out of that
filled.
one. 64.25 is our average now. Got a lot of volatility going on here.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Just gonna put a take profit out there. This is a pretty volatile. I don't know if I really want to be in it, so I'll try to get out. I do think we look long, but I don't know. The fact that we broke this from here on the open, it's got me a little worried. Oh, we must have added it, I didn't even know. 64.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled.
Got out of that just about instantly. See if we can get out of this other one for only 6 points, but be $41 to $51, so we're still kind of up in the second ad just because we added again and got out of it, but yeah, not the best.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
That pushed lower than I thought it would. Nice recovery though. Oof.
Order
Alright, got out of
filled.
that one. Looks like we're gonna hopefully push. Get out of my second ad. 58. How's it going, guys? You guys in any trades yet? Just slightly up right now. We're just 10 minutes in, so I don't know.
Order submitted.
Just holding on slowly. Gonna hide my screen for 1 second. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, sorry about that. Might be trying to support this for a little push up. That looks good, but I don't know. Seems like this 40 level's kind of been resistance. More orders just popped up there, unfortunately. Not looking the best. Maybe trying to get a little push here. We'll see. Keep in mind, we were pretty red on the week last week. We're RSI, all those things are going to be wanting to have a recovery, so maybe we all want to be short, but we shouldn't be. And that's kind of the basis of why I'm not. It's a nice push to the 40s. See if we can get through the 50s and 60s now. No, we're so close to filling that order. So close. See if we can't go back up there and take that order out at least. Would make me a little happier place. Take a little size off. Not that I'm super leveraged, 2 contracts, but still a fair bit. Come on. Almost there. Come on. Let's go. Get it. Perfect. Got
Order
it.
filled.
So we're at 800 now. And now is the question, do I take it all off, lock these profits in, and wait for a better trade? Or do we think we're going to keep pushing? Because we are kind of in a downtrend, so I don't know. I'm going to take it off. Feel like we're going to come down and try to
Order
take
filled.
22,815's out. There's a lot of liquidity there, and that might be acting as a magnet. It was a good opportunity to get out, I think. And kind of see. That's not how I would draw it, but that's kind of fair. I was more thinking that now it looks like we might be breaking down from that potential breakout, and that is exactly what I'm afraid of. Maybe we support, I'm not sure, and go up. In that case, I sold to got out early. Oh well. There will definitely be more trades, so 600 in my accounts, trading one funded. It's not too bad. It does kind of look like we might push now, but We will see. Hey, how's it going, guys? Sounds good, man. Just got out of trade. Did some average, well, kind of a few trades. I bought one, sold high, then bought it back at kind of similar price, and then I had an average and got out for a profit. But just trying to see what this market's gonna do. First, I kind of thought this was a fake push up, but maybe not. Looks like it's building some support, so maybe we go up from here. I don't know. I saw this big order block here at the 28.12 for like 300. I was kind of thinking maybe that would hit, but yeah, I don't know. This is a 150 tick chart, so no. Considering we're just opened, it looks like a lot all over the, but it's based off volume, so there was a fair bit of volume on open, so that'll probably slow down. That's the 1 minute graph. See, this wick kind of makes me feel like it might be long. This is a 3 minute. Five minute. Kind of a head and shoulders-ish pattern, I guess. Also like a descending triangle right here. So that might not be a good thing. We're also kind of right at V. We kind of curled right back up to VWAP. I know I don't have that on my graph, but yeah, the more I think about it, I'm glad I got out. It looks like we curled right back up to VWAP, and we might just be rejecting off VWAP. Let's see if I can't add VWAP, because I think that would be helpful. Maybe I can't. Let me see. Let me Google it real quick to see how to add that. I have it on my other computer, but I know it's pretty helpful for me, but also probably for you. Okay, there's the VWAP. So that's on the chart now. Hopefully that's helpful. Not sure how accurate it is, but 46. Interesting. It's definitely not the same VWAP I have on my other chart, but hey, it's better than nothing. And maybe this one's right and the other one's wrong. I don't know. You thought the VWAP was different or wrong? I mean, there are settings within it, so if it is wrong, maybe you could change the settings. I don't know. Yeah, different parameters. It's okay though. For me, I'm not a huge VWAP trader. I like to use it as a reference point, but it doesn't mean everything, so I'm not gonna look into it too much, at least not right now. Kind of looks like we're getting a little recovery. Let me go look at. I feel like this wouldn't be a horrible long, but I don't know. I'll try to get into one.
Order submitted. Order filled.
I don't know. I feel like I might have been rushing it a little bit. I'm not super convinced, but the chart's telling me long. I'm a little worried about this big order block down here. Oh, we're already up a few points. I don't know. Watch it closely. A lot of orders being filled though, or roughly 100 orders, 93. Yeah, open your top step and just use that. How much off is it? It's actually closer than it was for me. 52. Looks like my thinker swim is saying 56, 57. So I mean, it's not like terrible. At least for me. What does your top step say? Like the COB column. Showing order block. Trade of 8. I didn't see that. Or on Project X. You're talking about this? The book map? Or are you just talking about how it shows you the book volume on the bid and ask? The VWAP's at 57.
Order submitted.
So maybe we buy another one there. Try to average the two. Fortunately, I think it did its quote-unquote VWAP hit, and now it's going up, which is fine. I didn't get my fill. Oh well. But this is actually looking strong. We had, looks like hopefully a VWAP support, and now hopefully we're about to break out. So that's perfect. It's exactly what we wanted. Yeah, that's book map. That's not a. It's not Ninja when I'm using that. It's Ninja through Thinkorswim. You can buy book map and through a separate book map through them. It's a little confusing getting like data added to it and stuff. I've never done it through the prop firms. I think you can get book maps through prop firms to trade through too. I've never done that. Just I get it through my Thinkorswim. Costs a little bit of money monthly, but it's not too crazy. Getting a nice little push right now. Oops. So keep in mind the high of the session's around 86. So I wish I kind of had two so I could take one off, and I might still take one off. I think I'm just going to
Order
take it off at
submitted.
85. It's the high of the session, and we might just go right past it, but I don't know. I'm doing pretty green on the day, and I have some accounts that are trailing drawdown, not end of day, so I gotta be careful. See if we can't get that 85 fill. Yeah, there's a lot of orders there. Move it to 83.75. Got it.
Order filled.
Looks like some of the 85s actually just went away, and some support is probably would have just got filled. Oh well. Looks like we might actually keep pushing. Oh well. Up about 1,000
Order
per
canceled.
account, so I'm not stressing. Not trying to, can't get every dollar out of the market, so yeah, that's pretty good. 1K, 40 minutes. I'm not complaining. Can always look for a better setup later. Maybe a test of VWAP again. I just don't want to play it too much. It's Asia. I don't know how much follow through we're gonna actually have. And we might. We could go up like a whole percent tonight. Hell, you never know. We could recover half of Friday's loss, but I don't know if I would have bet on that. For now, we just wait. Try to find another opportunity. Especially this last one, I took it and I wasn't super convinced on it. So, in the profit, took profit. Not every trade you take you're gonna be super confident on, but the chart still might tell you it's a good trade, so you take it. How long you hold can be different. We're kind of at the open high. All it would take is for a big order to just push this market down, and my fear is well, there's a decent order block up there now, but my fear is this huge order at 22,812 it wants to get filled, and it might not, but it might. Maybe it doesn't want to get, maybe it wants to be filled and it just won't for a long time, but that's a lot of orders down there that want to get filled. And if these buyers in here, which doesn't seem like there's a whole lot, walk away, I feel like we could go right to this 22,812. That being said, there's not a lot of sellers either. There's a 154 at 23,050. So maybe we're targeting that on the long side. I don't know. Anybody in any trades at the moment? Does look like we're just stair-stepping up higher though, so I think that 22,950 level might be where it is targeting actually, given off the 5-minute graph. That's kind of where we failed on the New York session on Friday, so last time. So we might be pushing to get up in here to these area, and then we'll have to see from there whether we can keep pushing or we get rejection. If we get that rejection, I think we go all the way down to that 22,812, no problem, or lower. Pro Fast Guide, you ever get your ninja stuff all set up, or not really? Oh, okay. Thought you had a couple. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta check on something. Give me 1 minute. Bacon. Don't judge me. Looks like we might be getting a little dip. Whether that dip is just a VWAP test or I'm trying to actually push lower. Let's see. Don't know. I think it's a push lower. See if we can't get filled
Order
at 87.
submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
Only thing, I maybe rushed it a little bit because in a short you would preferably like to see it test the high again, whereas I just went straight into it. Maybe not the smartest.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Just try to average it
Order
real quick.
submitted.
Get in a better place. Oh, okay, nice. What size account are you gonna purchase?
Order
Alright, my
filled.
average now 91.25. I think I jumped the gun on that a little too early, but
Order submitted.
I'm in it now, so fuck it.
Order filled.
Oh, I was just asking what size account you were planning to
Order
buy.
submitted.
Okay, cool. I think I probably should get out of this long, but I'm gonna wait a second. Keep getting decent opportunity to average, to not be in the red, but that doesn't really help me. Don't want to just average, I want to make money. I have a little war going on up here. Kind of looks like it wants to break down. Kind of looks like it wants to go up. Oh, you're good. Ground turkey. Can't say I eat a lot of ground turkey, but if you season it right, it's not bad. I do need to be patient. This last trade, I kind of a little aggressive with, and in the red on it, but still up on the day, so it's alright. Looks like we might be trying to break down a little bit. I'm not sure.
Orders. Order submitted.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to be going all over the place. I don't think it's good entertainment, sure, but I don't know if it's really good trading. But other people we know, they are trading like 20 accounts and they don't copy trades, so they are trying to get trades in a lot of accounts, so that could be part of the problem. And maybe copy trading is not bad, because if I end up doing bad tonight, do bad on a lot of accounts. Hey, what's up, Versa? You in any trades, Versa? I don't know. I kind of was bullish and now I'm short, so I don't know. I'd like it to go down.
Order submitted.
Let's see what this is looking like. Just trading. Well, it's green. Still M technically, but about to break even, sadly. Didn't think we would get this
Order submitted.
bullish run to this extent, but here we are. Maybe I can get that pushed down
Order
like I was
filled.
looking for right now. Nice little pop down. Averaged out of 2 that I just got in for a very small amount. Let's see. I did see this, oh, what's on Bookmap? Order down here, 22, I might just be pumping again. 22, a huge order block down there that I was hoping we would come visit and fill 22,812-ish area. Looks like we're struggling a little bit at this 22, 14, 15-ish area. So maybe we break down here. Or not. We'll see. Decent order block at this 22.10. But they keep moving their orders around, and I don't like that. If I was long, I would be a little scared of somebody moving their orders around all over the place. Just something to be mindful of if you are long when you see funny stuff like that. Kind of got the same thing going on again. Doesn't look like they want to get filled. They want to push the market up. But they keep disappearing. It's a fair bit of orders too. It's coming. It's about 20 orders. 20 contracts is a fair bit for Asia, so alright.
Order filled.
That extra ad for a few points. It wasn't much though, but I'm glad I don't have it anymore. So back down to 2. And let's see if we can't break this 900 level. Short. I don't know. Definitely took the short a little too early, but where now might be the right time to buy. I took down, came back up to about 22.10. If we fail that, that could be rejection, come back down. Just a thought. Obviously I'm already in it, but we also could just be trying to bounce off an EMA or something like that. You can't see it on this chart, but there is an EMA at about this level, 22.9045. We could just be trying to bounce off that. There's also one, I think the simple moving average is at 900, or maybe not, maybe that's something else. No, that's lower. The simple moving average is at 880. It's a different EMA at 900. Looks like a lot of orders just got removed. That could be pretty good for my basis of short, potentially. Oh, try not to get FOMO. There'll be more opportunities. Looks like that short. We just got a huge orders going short. My ad is about to get filled at 93, so I'll be back down to 1 if it can fill. We're close. Oof. Be really nice if it could fill. We'll take off, but I don't know. Filled.
Order filled.
So back down to 1. So kind of like I was saying up there, that better entry would have been to wait. That sell off, bounce back up, sell off. And technically I had something similar, but I didn't take a stop loss. So I probably should have took the stop and then re-entered at 10. but let's see if we can't break this down and go further. You never. The hard thing about these is when we go up, we also go down. So you don't do anything in a straight line. Is this just a dip for longs to buy more and for us to go up higher? I don't know. Hey, what's up, man? Any trades tonight so far? Hey, what's up, party? Fife. One short right now. Did some averaging, so I don't really know what my entry is, but I don't think I'm red on it at this point. Oh. Hey guys, looks like a bunch of people just joined. Keeping, yeah, caught a short earlier, keeping my profits. Yeah, no, I feel that. I kind of been both directions. I was a little worried that we might be trying to. Oh, dope. That's awesome. Well, thank you, Tiger. I was a little worried we were trying to get up to this level and that I took my short too early, and I am still worried that we maybe are trying to get to that level before we go down. But I'm in a good place right now. I'm only on one contract. I did some averaging, so all is chill. If we do go down or go up, I can try to add there, or I might just get out if we break out again. I don't know. This is what the book map is. The cumulative volume delta is that what a CVD is, and that's pretty green. That's pretty strong. But all it would take is a huge sell order to push that to 0 or negative. And for anybody who watches that, you'll know that that does happen. So. Yo, what's up, Solo Hunter? That's good to hear. Beefin' S? Doing well, just trading. You guys in any trades? I actually have Tiger up on my screen, but I don't have the audio on, so I can't hear what he's saying. Also, wasn't really looking because it's over there. But I'm looking for this breakdown. There's this huge order lot at 22, 8, 12, 15-ish area. And that's kind of what made me scared to go long. I was long for a little bit, but I really feel like this wants to get filled. And it might need to get filled before we go higher. So I was a little scared to. That's kind of one of my reasons that I went short. I'd like to see us move down to that. I am short one contract right now. And it looks like the last 5-minute candle just closed red. No, let's go to that actually. So maybe this is the start of a breakdown, or maybe we're just trying to get to VWAP or something. I don't know. But I am feeling good about my short right now. I don't feel like I need to take it off. And I don't know if I really will take it all the way down through bar reversal on the last 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly. And one could also say if we don't break this 85, 82, 80 level, maybe it's just a dip down buying opportunity. But let's go see what it on a 15-minute. Yeah, it looks like we'd have to break this 83-ish. And even then, that won't close for another 8 minutes or something. So, we'll see. That's one thing I will say. Oh yeah, I'm up about 1,400 per account right now. I'll say that I've learned more and more as I've traded is to check more time frames, because it might look really. See, now it looks like we might be going up. Check one time frame, it looks one way. You look at another, and you're like, okay, well, it hasn't broken yet. So go back to the 15-minute. That's one of those candles where if it closes like this and then the next candle is green, it doesn't look like a short anymore. Hold Thursday night, Friday, end up. I went to bed before that turned around, but I hope you made some bread. Yeah, hope Thursday night. I don't even remember Thursday night. But Friday I did end the day green, so that was good. Killing it tonight. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm killing it, but I'm not doing bad. One thing with trading is you be killing it 1 second and you be losing the next, so definitely don't get cocky just because you had a good trade or a couple good trades. All it takes is the next one to wipe you out. I don't know, it's a little choppy up here. I'm not sure if we are trying to go down or if we are trying to go up. Ooh, we had a 300 order lot move up to this 22,875. That's interesting. And that might be why we're pushing a little bit. We shall see. The nice thing about right now is I only have one contract, so it's not super stressful. The market was to go up like 20 points, it would kind of suck, but like it's one contract. I'm not in 5, so just try to wait it out a little bit. There's also 100 some contracts right here at this 905 and 300 down here, so Danny Tree, what's your strategy? I mean, I would say price action. So I use a lot of things. I like VWAP. Trend lines are great. But then just price action, reading candlesticks. Nothing crazy. I don't have a market drops 100 points, then forms something, and you do this. I don't have anything like exotic or crazy. Just mainly just seeing how the candles, show up, the volume, price action in general, and then of course reading candle patterns and everything like that else can help, but no, I don't have like a crazy strategy. Anybody who tells you they have this indicator or strategy, this one-off thing that's going to change everything for your trading, I just don't believe it's that simple. If it was that simple, you'd have some programmer throw it in Python and make billions of dollars, and that's just not how it works. There's not somebody doing that. I mean, the hedge funds and stuff, they do have people who are programming codes, but I think even beyond some of these codes, there's a person telling the computer which codes are gonna work today, which codes are gonna were in a good market environment to work. I don't know if, I guess I don't know why I have that. Well, I'm gonna let it fill actually. I don't remember putting that down there, but I'll leave it. If it does fill, it's fine. I don't remember putting that there. I feel like that's the level where if it breaks, we might go further down. It does kind of look like we're curling. I think this VWAP number is a little off, but maybe we're getting a resistance at VWAP now. Cool. Same, I trade price action as well. Trend break, 2 entries, 2 leg pullback, etc. Which one do you find the most success with, Danny? Oh, okay. But have you noticed one working out better for you in general? I understand that's all you're... Ooh, getting a little push right now. Not in my favor, but... oh well.
Order submitted.
Kind of where we failed last time at this 14-ish level. Let me try to add one there and scalp it down. But I maybe should just be getting out to this soon.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Best is number 2 leg pull. Okay, pocket key point entry cuss long has been successful. Last few months, that's changed lately. Yeah, that's one thing in trading. As soon as one thing starts working a lot, it seems like eventually it stops. So we have to be able to adapt quickly and not keep trying something over and over just because it was working. Not to say forget about it, but just know markets change. And that's kind of what my point was. You can find something that'll work for a couple days, and you could find some coder to program it for you to, set it up. But if you don't know when that's gonna, if you can't figure out when those setups are going to work, it's not going to be that useful. And get this 905 or 905 to fill. It's about 10 points. Dollar cost average. Looking a little weak here for a second. But I don't know. A little doji maybe forming. I've been trading for a while. I didn't start with futures though, so I just started with crypto and stocks, options, and have found myself in futures now. So cumulatively, probably 5 years or so, maybe a little longer. Yo, what's up, Ibrahim? Any trades tonight? Oof. Yeah, 22909. So I'm short. So we're fighting against each other, but I definitely can see the long. And there's some huge order blocks down here. 2 of them. The interesting question is, are those supporting the market up, or are they going to end up being magnets? No, I have a full-time job, so I don't trade full-time. Mainly at night and when I can. But Oof.
Order submitted.
I'll try to scalp this a little bit more. I feel like we're getting close to that resistance level area. I don't know why those haven't filled. Probably is working. Kind of was averaging, so probably like 10 roughly. With all the average and stuff worked out. The problem is work during my trading hours, although hard to find good trades outside those hours for me. Yeah, it can be. I feel like Asia does provide a lot of opportunity, but it can be difficult for sure. New York trading is good and bad. The speed of it is nice sometimes, but it can also be what makes it challenging, just because you can lose money really quickly, and you have to be quick with your decisions. Otherwise, you know, you miss opportunities, or you lose money quickly. You can't just sit on your hands. Looks like we get a little bit of selling coming right here. See if we can push through this 917 level on the book map. Right now, seems like it's supporting the market up, unfortunately for me. But so it looks like that large 300 block order disappeared. Not sure when, but there was one in here. Now there's just one again.
Order filled. Order submitted.
You prop trade only or have cash account? I have both. For futures trading, I don't really know why you would need to like use your own cash. Like, I guess that's a personal choice, but like, I need to use my personal account more for options and individual stocks. Psych Trader, which platforms are you trading? So this is Ninja Trader, what you see on the screen right now. This is Thinkorswim. So I like Thinkorswim, like Graphene, Bookmap, all that stuff. So typically I have this on a separate computer and I don't use it at all. This what you see is my order entry computer. I have computers around me as well that I'm looking at for information as well. So if you see me looking at some random place, I'm just looking at a computer, looking at something. But since I'm on with you, I'm going to try to show you some of the things I'm looking at as well. So yeah, that's prop form. Everything that you see right now is all prop
Order
form.
filled.
My ad my second ad, so I still have one ad on. Got filled, so help my average out a little bit. Kind of nerve-wracking adding and then trying to, because I feel like I'm working against the market, but sometimes it's helpful. Sometimes it helps you just get burnt faster by doing it. When you are adding, you need to be careful. One of the big things, you're adding at certain spots. You can't just add like crazy and just say eventually price is going to fall, because yes, it will, most likely, but how long was it going to take and how much leverage are you taking? You can blow up accounts quickly by adding, especially in the wrong areas. Which prop firms are you trading? Tradeify, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader. I like Top Step as well. Bigger names. There's definitely some other ones I've considered trading. But short came in, so
Order
that
filled.
So trades are looking good again. Sorry. Trading will always come first, so if I'm reading a comment and something happens, I will definitely stop to trade. But that doesn't mean we can't go right back. Your recommended prop firm, Take Profit Trader, or My Funded Futures? If I had to pick one, I would say Take Profit Trader. I think you could totally Take Profit Trader all the way and never use another firm. They're good, they pay. They don't have a lot of rules. But every firm's going to have their things that aren't ideal. And you just need to find the firm that works for you. I think they're all good and bad. There's not a perfect firm. But find something where they pay and that you like, and you like the rules. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why, like, anybody who says they don't like Top Step, I would, like, want to say, like, well, why? I mean, they might be a little more expensive, but they're a good company. Do I agree with everything they're doing? Like, their switch to Project X entirely? No, I don't agree with that. I don't think that's a wise move for them as a company or for us as traders. I feel like we should be able to use the platforms we desire to use. But obviously they're doing it for a reason. And we don't have to go on that journey with them. That's a personal decision. But they're a good company. They do what they say they're going to do. That's the first thing when you're picking a prop firm or want to work with anybody for anything. You want them to do what they say they're going to do, and they do that. So they're not bad. Yeah, like I totally get that, Profast guy. They're a good company. I'd like to go to their party one day, but you know, we'll see. Profast guy, what do you like about Top Step specifically? Because in some ways, I'll say it doesn't matter completely what prop firm you trade with. There's a lot of good players out there, and some of them have very similar rules. Your biggest loss in 5 years of trading futures, options, stocks? Probably options. I mean, unfortunately, options is one of those things you have to learn the hard way sometimes because you make so much money off of it, but then you can lose, like, your options expire worthless. You lose it all. So, I mean, you lose a lot of money in options, and I've made my fair share of making and losing a lot of money in options. So, definitely options. But you can lose just as much in anything. You can lose just as much in options. I mean, in futures if they go against you, especially if you're sized heavily. In stocks, you can buy stocks and they can tank 50, 60, 70%. Especially the people, zero DTE is going to be rough. But typically the people who trade stocks, they're looking for gappers, and a lot of times those end up being stocks that are in the under $10 range, in like pharmaceuticals and stuff like that, random companies overseas. You're looking for that volatility in those stocks, so naturally you get into one of those at the wrong time. Maybe it's up 50%, 70%, and you think it's going to go higher, whatever. You buy it, you don't get out, you don't cut your loss, and it goes all the way back down. You just took a 70% loss. So you can lose money in all those sorts of things. It's just controlling your risk is the biggest thing in trading, and having some sort of stop loss, even if it's mental, having some sort of level where okay, it goes past here, I click close. You can play the average game. I like to play the average game, but at a certain point you gotta cut your losses, especially in a real money account. There's no I'll just buy a reset and start over. It's a nice thing about props. You're not losing your own money, only what you put into it in accounts and whatnot, which can add up to be a lot. Back to this trade. Let's look at this. So we're kind of at a similar point where is this support, or is this, or are we gonna break? I don't know. So this is a 5 minute, but then so you look at these, that candle, this candle, and now this candle. This candle obviously hasn't closed and won't close for another 4 minutes. This candle's going to be huge, and whether we break lower or go back up. We just had the same thing happen and we broke out higher. Kind of my fear is that we just retrace this all the way back up. Debating whether I want to get out of this trade now while I'm in the green a good bit. Or if I should hold on to it. The one thing I like about the 15 minute, we broke this candle Yeah, we went back up to it. But if we can break this candle, I think we'll go, it'll be a good short. But that's a big if. My first and biggest loss was penny stock, 1,600 in 2 days. Yeah, that's rough, but it thankfully could have been a lot more. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It looks like it's in a range. Take your profits. But also know when you say stuff like that, market is trying to be tricky. And I'm not saying that it's gonna go down, but the market doesn't want people to. They want you to get out and then for it to go down. If anything, put a stop loss at 22.10 maybe. Top Step is no frills firm. I like how easy it is to use. Only have to trade 2 days to pass the eval and get into the funded instead after passing. Only 5 days to pay out. Yeah, they're not bad. Their rules aren't too bad. I think the 5 days to pay out is manageable. It's not great, but it's fine. Thank you for the good luck. Project X platform offers all the indicators I want. Trading view charts. Yeah, no, it's decent. I've used Platform X before. It's not bad. Especially for somebody who likes to be able to trade on the go. Platform X is going to provide the opportunity for you to be at your computer, be on your cell phone, all those different things. It might not be quite as advanced as NinjaTrader, which is good and bad. NinjaTrader can often be cumbersome for somebody who doesn't know how to use it. Even myself, I don't know how to use a lot of things in it. But I don't use it as my primary. I use it more as my order entry, and I use Thinkorswim for my real research. Well, with Blue Bullnox, you have to trade 5 days to pass the eval, and then 5 more days to pass the funded to take a payout. You can only take 1,500 payout the first 3 payouts. That I know, like. Yeah, I've never been a huge fan of Bullnox. I mean, they're a decent company, but they had no path to live. That scares me a little bit. And they have large funding fees, so if you get a big account, it's gonna cost a fortune to fund it. I don't like that. Yeah, you like X on your cell phone. I don't really recommend cell phone trading, but I guess on the right platform, maybe it's okay. Alright, I'm getting out about 1,400 per
Order
account.
filled.
I'd really like to see the market take this out, but so far tonight, these order blocks on the bottom, they don't look like they want to get filled. And I'd rather take the money at this point. $1,400. One Tradeify funded account, some take profit traders, and I had a few Tradeify accounts that are evals that are What's the end? They're the intraday drawdown, so I gotta be careful with those as well, because if you're up 1,000 and then you go back to 0, you're down 1,000, which I don't like, but that's the accounts that I bought, so they were cheap. I will probably never buy those again with them, because the growth accounts you don't have to pay to activate, so they're a little bit more, but they have free activation, so you only save money if you can't pass the account, or yeah, if you're not passing the account, you save money. But if you're able to pass the accounts, you'll save money just by buying the growth, or most likely, because you're less likely to fail. Nice night for you. Yeah, so far so good. I mean, it's been pretty chill and relaxing. There's been a few points where, things weren't working in my direction, but I mean, trading doesn't have to be overly complicated. Sometimes we make it more complicated than it has to be, and a lot of times it's our emotions getting in the way. So if you are struggling, maybe that's what you need to ask yourself. Why am I not listening to the rules? Why am I not taking stop losses ever? Yeah, with top stack, all 3 accounts are end of day. That I like too. Yep, end of day is good. You in the US RT? You look like an IT person, no offense. I don't know what you're at. I'm not Danny Tree. I'm not sure what you're asking. You in the US RT? Are you asking if I'm in the United States of America? I am in America, yes, but I do not work in IT. No. I do want to get into IT. If I ever have to get a new career, that would be what I would like to get into, is IT. But oh, okay, RT is right. But no, I don't work in IT. Anybody watching Tiger? What is he doing right now? Is he long, short, in anything? Long 7 micros? Yeah, I could see it. I would like to see the short play out, but no, for the same reason that I got out of my short, that could definitely work. And I actually like the idea of switching to micros if you're not as, I mean, nothing. I think Tiger normally trades micros, but I would like the idea, if I was to make a trade right now, to go to micros, because I normally trade minis, but if I'm not as confident on where it's going to go, but want to be in something, it wouldn't be bad to reduce risk and go to, say, micros versus minis. I would like to see, yeah, he does mostly trade micros. I would like to see us get to this range. I feel like this was, and we got close to it here at 2230. I would like to see us get to like the 40s, the 40 level. I feel like that could be a good short. I just don't know if that's a good short just to take, just because it hit that level. Yeah, I like to trade mini too, but there are advantages of micros. There are some days I will not trade minis. I mean, sometimes if micros can allow you to trade during days you maybe shouldn't trade in. Like, trying to think, when Israel bombed Ukraine, and then that Sunday night was crazy. The only way anyone should have been trading was probably in micros, because if you were trading minis, you could just get, blown up in a second. Yeah, exactly. Especially in extreme volatility, and that's kind of what I was alluding to. Like, there are certain times minis are just, for us, especially in these prop firm accounts, you don't have the drawdown unless it's in a live account and you have a huge amount over buffer. But even then, some of the top steps and whatnot, you might only still have a $3,000 drawdown, so it won't work. But it's maybe in the MFU or a take profit trader or something like that, where as long as you're over buffer, you can have all that drawdown. You might be 50,000 over. Maybe you can trade one mini. I don't know if it's smart though. But that's where micros can really have a good place to trade, where you still see good setups, but it's not smart to trade mini. Starting August 25th, any new or retest Top Step X will be created without the daily loss limit. Applies to combines and express funded accounts only. That's interesting for coming from Top Step. I kind of thought that would be a rule they would never change. So August 25th, any new or retest Top Step X accounts will be created without the daily loss limit. Applies to combines and express funded accounts only. Yeah, that's crazy. One thing I don't like what Top Step is doing, they are making different rules, which are probably seeming as perks to some. Maybe they are, maybe they're not, but they're only applied to Top Step X. Which I know now you can only open a Top Step X account, but people like me still have like NinjaTrader Rhythmic accounts. I wish they would just apply it to all their accounts. Like, you don't need to play this game. All other trading platforms, including but not limited to NinjaTrader, Contara, TradeAway, and still have the daily loss limit objective in place. Yeah. I feel like if they're gonna change rules, they should change it for everybody. But I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get people to switch to Project X. But quite frankly, for people like me, where I trade multiple firms sometimes at the same time, I want to be able to do that like in Ninja or on a platform that allows me to do that. And I can't do that on Top Step X. I can only trade the Top Step accounts together, which I don't want to have more than one Top Step account. I don't see the point. Because if you think, this is how I always look. The goal should always be to get that account to a live account. Obviously, baby steps. You take that test account, combine, whatever you want to call it, to a funded account, and then you have to meet their goals and parameters, get moved to live. Well, if they're only going to offer me max one live account, I don't see a huge benefit of having 5 Express accounts. Yes, if I do well in those Express accounts, I get paid. That's great. But ultimately, I'm paying for 5 accounts and I'm walking away with 1 if I meet that goal. I don't like that. I bought 10 for $5 when they had the promo. That's cheap. Yeah, that's not a bad deal. That huge drop? I don't know if I'd say that was huge. You talking about right here? That's like 22 to 12, 10 points. Oh, he was talking about Top Step. They had I think I believe a promo for Top Step X at one point, the 50,000 50K account for $5. But I mean, I don't think they have that anymore. Pro Fast Guy sounds like a lot's going on. Yeah. Top Step is not known for having sales. Well, I'm glad I got out of that short. Sometimes in certain markets like this too, when it comes to short, typically, I mean, sometimes, yes, it just hits a level and just plummets from there. But oftentimes with a short, the market's going to want to go up back to that level again and reject off of it and provide an opportunity to go short. So if I really thought this was a good short opportunity, I could be trying to buy it now and short it now, and then I could have my stop above this. And not risk a lot, versus when it was down here by VWAP, which it could have been supporting off of, and it looked like that's what it did. Going short there is risky, because your stop loss should still be up here. So you have a large stop loss for no reason. Well, I shouldn't say no reason. That's if you're really confident that it's going to short, you can have a reason to get in it, but you're taking more risk. It's better to wait for a retest and potentially go short now with maybe a stop loss 5 points above it, just so you don't get wicked out. But it's actually looking fairly strong, so I don't know if I would do that. I had a Top Step code and used it all up, used it like 20 times. Oh, nice. I also, when I free Top Step, yes, they had $5, then $35 or something around there. But yeah, looking at like trades tonight, there's been opportunity to make money long and short, and I have done that both ways. But it's not like we're kind of chopping in this zone from the 45, 22, 945 to 2820. And there's been some decent setups. I think this could have been a good setup here, right here. We wicked down, and then when we broke out, that was a decent trigger along. But then you could say the same here. Wicked up, broke down, decent trigger low. Problem is, it just hasn't been a huge follow through either direction. So tonight's kind of been the night where probably in the green take the green, in the money take the money. I mean, yeah, unless you really bought here and just held. Otherwise, all of this, people are just getting chopped up most likely, unless you sold for profit. I mean, I guess if you were really smart, you could have took this up, sold it once that hit, and then reversed. I mean, if you really were trading it like a micro scalping like crazy, you could have done really well. I just personally don't imagine that many people were doing that. think we, in general, for the market, let me get some price levels out. We need to get past there, or we need to get past there. I don't think we're going to see a huge move until we get past there with a strong break, either way. The low, and this, I mean, isn't a huge break, but that's our last high. If we break there, we could go higher to maybe here. Until we get out either of those zones, I mean, I guess there's this low too, but right here. Not as big of a level though. I would focus more on the low from Friday. Well, that's low of today. High of today. Well, that's not high of today. That's high of Friday, and that's low of Friday, yeah. Asian session 2 minute. Yeah. 1 minute now. Which, all the more reason to maybe not enter something right now. Or if you do, put a stop loss on it. What size account are you going to buy? 50K? Yeah, that's kind of my thought too. Like, you kind of really need to see how we react. Like, if you were to try to buy long, it would have made sense to buy off this VWAP. Or maybe not at VWAP per se, but probably here at 903 maybe, the break of this 5 minute candle, because this was short, indecisive, slight breakdown, and that's a problem. One could have said this was indecisive, bought a short on the break of this candle, and then got wicked right out of it. But assuming you didn't do that, you could go long here, but you're just 1203. That's 20 points, I guess, from the high. Probably would take that profit if I did that trade too now, because I just not confident on what it's gonna do. We're at resistance. Asia just started, so I guess we'll see. Let's see what the book map is saying. That's a big bubble. I do think at some point these orders down here are going to want to get filled. But might not be for a while. Looks like somebody sold a lot. Like the cumulative volume delta went to 0. I don't know. Someone must have been. It doesn't really make sense. I don't know. Looking at the graph, it doesn't make sense. But maybe they were selling into the buys. I don't know. Buyers are absorbing it. I mean, that's what it looks like. I mean, How sustainable is that, though? I mean, maybe we go higher, but that was like that's 600 contracts. Maybe that also shows us the market wants to go up, but who was ever willing to sell 600 contracts? They might have another 600 ready to sell. That's a lot of contracts. So it's like, yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. We really don't know. All we can do is look at, that's the problem with cumulative value delta. All we can do is make assumptions. We don't know. It's interesting. I don't really use it for my trading. I look at it, but I think if you get too carried away with that indicator, it's just gonna mess up your trading more than it's gonna help. I think it's a useful tool, and I haven't been using it that long. I don't know. Yeah. I feel like it's a good thing to look at, but I don't know how much I'd let it affect my decisions. I feel like it's one of those things like it'll make sense after the fact, but before the fact, it might not. Like if the market goes up 100 points from here, what Versa said that they gave up, that's probably true. But if the market goes down, it's like I said, whoever just sold 600 contracts has another 600 they can sell. It's hard to say. Because you have to think, we're not trading with each other. I mean, we may be trading with each other in theory, but we're really trading with institutions, hedge funds, banks, people who aren't, they're laughing at one mini. They're laughing at 15 minis. They're trading thousands. They might have 50,000, maybe even more, hundreds of thousands of contracts. They're laughing at our position. They can do so much to the market so quickly if they want to. 600 contracts is nothing to somebody. I'm gonna pull up the economic calendar. So I personally like to use this investing economic calendar. Just move this so I can pay attention to it still. Let's see what we have coming up for this week. Things that may or may not move the market. Alright, so today, nothing of importance. So I pretty much only look at 3-star events. 2-star events maybe look at a little bit, but not much. They're probably not going to have a large impact on the market. Maybe for a little bit, but not too much. Last week was a lot of news, so I don't know how much we have this week, but let's just look. PMI, that's Wednesday, I believe that was. Tuesday. So we have PMI Tuesday at 9:45. That's something that'll probably be interesting. More PMI stuff at 10. Crude oil Wednesday. I'm pretty sure we have that every Wednesday. I don't trade oil though, so I don't know. FOMC members speak. They speak all the time. Hard to say. Thursday, that's Great Britain. Interest rate decision. Yeah, it could play some sort of role. It's not an normally the American news will change the market more, but it can affect America still, just because if they start cutting or raising rates, we might be in line with them to do similar things. So that'd be interesting. And then initial jobless claims. Yeah. 30-year bond auction. So not a huge week in comparison to last week, but definitely some news that could change the markets, affect the markets. So here is what I was talking about with the short. This might be a good short setup right here. We just kind of dipped down, came back to retest. If we can't break out higher, I think we go short. You know, whoever was buying those orders up, they better buy some more, because if they don't, we have a double top here. Almost a triple top. It's almost like a head and shoulders. And slightly higher.
Order submit. Order filled.
Try one.
Order submitted.
It looks like it's not going to work, but maybe. I'm going to flip my stop loss and actually try to DCA if that
Order
happens.
submitted.
Probably not very smart, but... And the reason why I'm doing that is there is some resistance at this level. And there's a chance we hit that and reject it. Oh, you like Earning Hub? I've never used it. I'll have to check it out. Financial Juice. I've heard of Financial Juice. Do you think they're any better? Looks like we might be getting a little bit of a rejection off. Where were we? About 39, roughly. $38. We'll see. "15-minute candle is going to close in a minute or two. 2 minutes. And it looks like if it stays where it's at now, it's going to form a doji, which could mean anything. And also, if you guys have been here, taking that short off, I don't remember exactly where I did it, but at 900. Even though I'm right on it slightly right now, I was able to rebuy that short 27 points higher. That's huge. Especially in the choppy market. Sometimes it is best to close. And it's not to say you need to change your direction, but look for a better place to get in. One in ES with you. Let's see if this swings down for us. Solo Hunter, I hope so, but if not, I'll be okay. Part of me is thinking that from a mindset of we were down, I don't know, like 5% from the high, roughly, maybe from last week, that we could rebound a little bit, a good bit tonight. But I don't know. I see these huge order blocks down here, and I feel like we need to sweep them. That liquidity needs to go away.
Order filled.
So I'm
Order
not looking for a
submitted.
lot. If I can just average to 33, I'd be happy. And then go from there. It looks like that's going to hit in a second. Nice little pop down. We need to break this 35 though. At least, you know, the 10s and 5s and whatnot could be the numbers that are hard to push through. Okay, so
Order filled.
back down to 1, 33.5 average price. Try to do
Order
another
submitted.
one at 43.5 if I get it. And I don't really per se want to get it, but calculator. $43.5 plus 33.5 divided by 2. If that does fill, I could sell it at 38.5 and be at break even. And I feel like that would be a realistic thing to happen. But also, if it just goes flying, I just close and take the L. It is kind of looking a little pumpy, unfortunately. Let's see, it just looked like it wanted to wick up, and now it's kind of just took a breather, so
Order filled. Order submitted.
So that wicked up really quick, and then it looks like it's going right back down. So I like that for me. For longs, I don't know. That is a scary business for longs. But also, if we go right back up, that's scary for me. A couple more points, and I'll be at my average I was looking for. Short right now. Almost there. All right,
Order filled.
So average 38.5. So I'm not in a bad place, and maybe I should just cancel this, but I think I'm going to leave it open for now. That was kind of an example how averaging can be useful to help, you know, keep in a trade. Worked out well. Now I'm already in the green, whereas if I wouldn't have did any averaging, I would have been in the red still. But also know that could have blew up in my face. So Are you guys long or short right now? What do you guys think? Damn, can I get out? Just got bought. Are you short? From 34? We're almost back to 34, but the problem is if you went short at 34 and now we're at 34 again, why don't you let that trade run? If you just, you're gonna get chopped. You might just get chopped up if you keep going back and forth. It doesn't look like a bad short forming. It might be a little early. But now we're at 32, you know. Yeah, you could take a couple of points profit if it's a mini. If it's a micro, you're not making any money because of fees, but you want to be careful not to get chopped up. You got a huge order block down here at 70. Oh, they moved this up from the 12s to 75. That's interesting. But there's still a huge order block at 17. And I have a feeling if we get close to it, we're going to fill it or it's going to disappear. Yeah, holding up 931. Yeah, we're holding it, but I mean, it's also not like it could be anybody's game. I mean, you can make an argument to go long or short here. Just filled that order. I mean, on a 5-minute graph, you can see a breakdown starting to form. $15-minute graph, it's a little bit of a wick. I'll show to the 15-minute. You can see the breakdown starting to potentially form on the 5-minute. So that's kind of what I'm saying, Ibram, is that if you're short, and now this is like potentially the point where you actually have candle in your favor to go short. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of levels that we would potentially still need to be broken to be like super bearish, but like from a 5-minute perspective, we have the opportunity right now. Whether it happens, I don't know. I'll go back to the 15. Still green, Wookie on the green side. There's that 40 level I was talking about earlier. That's right there. Maybe we reject from it. But if we don't, I guess we could go all the way to 90s pretty quick, maybe? Or target 43 up there. What is that, 343? Which is like a 100-point move. No, it's not a 100-point move. Oh no, it is. That order went away. Like whatever these people are trying to do is interesting because they keep moving their order blocks around. So my average is 38.5. So even if I thought this was a good point to go short, I'm not going to add. I guess I could, but I'm not going to. I'd rather add at 48 at what might be a stop loss or something. What are you guys' thoughts on long or short time basis of the next hour? Feels like we might be getting more orders up here to support shorts going down, more resistance. But there's still plenty on the bull side as well to support it to go up. Chris, Profast guy, on charts now trying to set my levels. Chris M taking profits at 48. Yeah. Ibram, I feel it wants to at least have some kind of pullback upside to maybe 2300, 23,100. Maybe. Chris M, looking at the psych level of 50. Retest a 40 area for a long to 2340. Yeah, if we break the 50, I still like the idea of short here. But I don't know. We've had these funny order blocks all night, and I'd like to see them, at least one of them, get filled. Whether they want to be filled or not, but the market, you put your orders out there in the market will fill it eventually. Retest a 940 area for a long to 2340. Maybe. Just feeling it's dropped from 23,800 was an overstretch since the end of last month. 31st could go lower, to honest. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing. We're in an environment where, depending on how you're looking at it, we've ran up huge over the last couple of months, and then last week we went down a good bit, but relatively not a lot in comparison to how much we've gone up. So both are in the cards for us to just pop right back to all-time highs again, or to go down more, or to retest the low of Friday. I think would be a better target for shorts. I don't know if I would be like looking for hundreds of point move to the short side after Friday. But that's more of a macro analysis. Right now I'm more looking at a micro level, because what will happen from a macro level isn't what I'm day trading, really. I mean, I can use macro level analysis to help my micro level, but when it comes to day trading, we're looking at what's happening right now. what is the charts doing right now? Now we're going lower. These are, you know, if we break this next level, let me pull up a chart. So we just broke the 15. If we can break this level, that's a good, I mean, we could already have the right entry to go short if we want to. I'm already short, so I don't have to worry about that. But point being is we could go down 50 points and then go up 100. I'm worried about the now, not necessarily what's going to happen by New York Open. Maybe if you're trading micros, you can do a little bit more of that if your position size is really small, and you are willing to take larger stops point wise, and it's okay because dollar wise it's not huge because you're in such a small position. I'm in a whole mini. That's a lot for me. Just feeling it's dropped 23. Okay. Yes, scalping. It's about the current time movement, hourly or daily, just for confluence. Yeah. We can't get. I think those are fun conversations to have, macro level things, but truly when it comes to trading, we need to try to not focus on that, because those sorts of analyses are probably going to affect our emotions and potentially influence how we trade it, the current movement, and we can set ourselves up to do poorly. So this is a 5-minute. If we can like hold this, if we don't just get a green candle to wick it back up, so oops. Like we can break that and get under the 16-15 level, I mean that's a pretty good short's definitely working out, I feel like. The problem is every time we have had a dip, it just gets bought back. And it looks like that's what just happened. Maybe. Maybe we're forming a triangle of such. I don't know. I forget what that triangle is called. Back 5 stocks only go higher. Yeah, until they go lower. What's that triangle called where it's a narrowing and a upward point? I forget. Does anybody know? Wedge? Yeah, maybe. I feel like that has a specific name. I guess it's just a rising wedge. But they actually, I believe rising wedges are actually bearish, typically. I guess it's a rising wedge, so upward trend, continuing convergence trend, volume breakout. Continues the pattern occurs when the price breaks below the lower support trend line. Like most trading approaches and models, these patterns are not 100% reliable, obviously. Rising wedge as a reversal pattern. What's a reversal pattern? The rising wedge is one of the classic setups in technical, now it's signaling a bearish turn in the market. This pattern is generally found at the end of an uptrend and serves as a warning that the trend may soon reverse to the downside. So I could see that forming potentially. So even if we break out higher here a little bit, as long as it's not too drastic, it could just be... Ooh, now we're wicking on that 5 minute. We went almost all the way up to the high. Oof. Could turn ugly quickly. That's a fairly large red bubble too. 57 contracts, not huge, but not small. So, pennant. Okay, I'll short now. So, first off, please don't short just because I'm short. Have your trades for that you believe in, and take analysis off your, I hope my analysis provides benefit, but don't solely short because I'm going short. That sort of logic in trading will get you burnt really quickly. Also, if you can only trade based off of other people, what happens when I don't live stream tomorrow? Your wedge sold me. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a smart move, but every pattern doesn't always break out in that classic way all the time. Even Investopedia, like I was reading, what did it say? These patterns are not 100% reliable. So I can do everything right, and that could be a good pattern, and it might work, say 70% of the time. This might not be the 70%. This might be the 30%. So and kind of like psychology on like kind of the things I've thought about, like things, because to me this looks bullish. Like it's, oh, we have a higher high, equal or lower low, higher high, higher high, higher low. Okay, that's pretty bullish in nature technically, but when you look at a reversal pattern for like when like they're shorts, it's like, okay, well, we keep breaking out, but the breakout keeps getting smaller, essentially. Like, I think that's where it starts to make, like, the logic has to come in. It's like, yeah, we do keep breaking out, but each time we breaking out, sellers just don't allow it, basically. Like, they let them get a little bit of momentum, and buyers get exhausted right away. Sellers take it down. And eventually, the buyers just stop coming, or the sellers just take it all the way back to where there's more support. My thought would be to maybe a level like this, 22,875, where there's 300 buyers waiting to buy. But we'll see. And just now too, we kind of got back up to the 40, wicked back down. We're just looking kind of wicky on the upside. Let's look at the 15-minute graph. But then the 15-minute almost tells you the opposite. And this is why looking at multiple time frames is important. The 15-minute make it look like we hit resistance and came all the way back up. And now we're trying to figure out what we want to do. So that looks more bullish than bearish, or maybe more in between. Am I going to trade the New York session, like stream? Probably not very often, just because I work during the day. So if I do, it'll probably end up being like power hour and stuff like that, if I happen to get off work at a good time. So I don't mind doing that. I did do that on Friday. I got off work early, came home, streamed for a little bit, like power hour. Not the whole thing, but part of it. So I don't mind streaming that, but if I am trading at work, I'm not going to be streaming that. Probably shouldn't be trading at work, so definitely can't like stream myself doing it at work. Yeah, that's right. No one really knows. Good night, Fife. Good luck trading if you end up trading any more tonight and tomorrow. Getting a little push right now. Just nothing crazy. You also have a simple moving average at 86 up there. Who knows? Maybe we're targeting that. Rejection of SMA potentially.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
So that was a quick little scalp. Reduced my average to 43, I believe, if I'm doing my math right. It was at 38.5. Did a 48.5 plus 38.5, my average before. Divide that by 2, 43.5. I sold at 43.25, so but averaging only helps so much. If it goes against me, it goes against me ultimately.
Order submitted.
A lot of buyers buying this up. But then there's a lot of sellers up here. So I don't know.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Oof. Yeah, exactly. Not pretty. For me, at least. But now it looks like it's bouncing right back down. About to average to be at 48.25.
Order filled.
You know, it's a little scary, but my averaging is actually working.
Order submitted.
Hopefully the wedge will still work. I mean, it did wick from it. But don't oversell yourself on a pattern either, Chris. It doesn't have to work. Patterns don't always work. If they did, I would hire some tech nerd to program me something on Python to recognize every little pattern, and I'd have a trading robot making me billions of dollars. And I would not be here. I'd be at the beach chilling. So alright, nice. Got I'm short on the 9 on the 1. What? I'm short to the 9 on the 1. $214. I don't know what level you're talking about. Are you on maybe talking ES maybe? Oh, you were just scalping it down then. See, right now it looks like a good short to me. Like, I don't know what 2-4. I don't know what level you're talking about. There's no 214 right now. We're at 22951. Oh, you made 214 on the trade. Oh, okay, nice, nice. I was confused. I thought you were trying to say you got short from the 214, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Perfect play. Good evening. Hey, how's it going? Profast guy. It's hard for me to call out my trades. Some trades I'm in out of 15 seconds. I only play NQ, so 10 points NQ with the lot play pays. Yeah, I mean, I feel that. If I wasn't live trading, I couldn't. There's no way I can call out my trades because sometimes. I mean, you guys saw some of my ads and take profits on averaging and stuff. It happened pretty quick. There's no way to do it if it weren't seeing live, and you guys aren't even seeing it live. To be honest, there's a delay on YouTube, so. Be nice to see a little flush, but we could break this 40 maybe and go to the 20 pretty quick, hopefully. My bank account gets flush buying evals, lol. Hopefully you didn't just lose one. Solo Hunter, I gotta go. Nice trading with you. Likewise, Solo Hunter. Have a good night. So that's, I mean, from a 15-minute, that's nice. I mean, I feel like that, I mean, it's still a green candle, but we worked to the high. Rejected off of it maybe. We'll see once the candle closes in 3 minutes. Especially if it can close red at all, that would be pretty bearish. But fortunately tonight, our 5-minute red candles have not been very good indications to go short. Which makes sense in the Asia market. You look at how quickly things move in the New York. A lot of times the 5-minute candles give clarity in comparison to the 1-minute candles. Well, in Asia, things move a lot slower. So the 5-minute candle is kind of like a 1-minute candle. I mean, the 1-minute candles in Asia are just ridiculous. Like, I'm not saying they couldn't help you form good entries and exits, but I would not be using these to make my decisions. Oh, that sucks, Pro Fast Guy. You were in a practice account the whole time. I've done that. Hourly in a minute. Yeah. Guess we could look at that. I mean, the hourly just says it's green. I guess from the hourly it's bullish, but broke out on here, I guess, on the hourly, so that could be bullish potentially. Well, hourly just closed. It's 9. It probably looks roughly the same. Where, yeah. I don't know how to close a practice account either. I don't know if you're supposed to. I think they want you to practice. They probably want you to practice for all your good trades and then lose in your real account. Sadly. Gold shorts? I've not looked at gold tonight. Gold's green on the session. A little red right now, but
Order filled. Order submitted.
let's see if my average will work out again. Problem with doing this, I feel like if I keep doing it, eventually it's not going to work. And then I get burnt. Keep the wedge going. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully the wedge doesn't break out to the long side. And the wedge has allowed me to average a lot. Pretty good.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
I mean, what do you think? It might not. I can't predict the future, Chris. Like, you can see what I'm doing, so hopefully you have an idea of what I expect the market to do, but that doesn't mean I'm right. Definitely not right on timing. Yeah, and that probably would have been better is to wait till this wedge broke out in either direction. That's probably a smarter trade.
Order filled.
It's kind of a lot of low volatility in this area right now. We're wicking. A lot of resistance up there, it looks like, in that 65-70 area. My DCA order is about to go through, it looks like. Close.
Order
Went
filled.
through, so I think my rough dollar cost average is around 60 because I took one at 64 to 59, I think. So that brings it to almost 60. Yeah, 64 to 59, so that's 5 points, 53.5. So I'm in the green again. It's looking good. And now we're almost at the bottom of the wedge again. I added a buy here, 22,957. You added a buy as in like a sell? Like you shorted at 22,957? That looks like a strong sell to me. There's a lot of orders, and more orders keep they're following the market down. I mean, we could rip right back up, but that looks like a decent short right now. And orders came back down, they're following it. I say this is a good short working out. That, or at least a nice pullback, I guess. Guess we gotta break this 20 area to really be bearish, but looks like we're, oof, I don't like that. Okay, maybe it's not so bad. You longed, damn. I think this is gonna be a short, guys. with the market flow. The orders keep coming down. It looks like we just... let's go back to the chart. I mean, I almost closed all because I thought we were going to go back up for a second, but... on the 1 minute, we might have faked people out here to flip or to get out early. Broke our triangle to the downside, or what did Investopedia call it? Rising wedge. We broke our rising wedge, not by a lot, but so if you're along, it's really got to get back in pattern quick. Then again, it needs to break a lower, the last pivot low, to really be super bearish too. We got VWAP at, what is that, 901? 901, yeah. So honestly, guys, I'm at a pretty good profit. Part of me just wants to close this. I feel like there's more to squeeze from it, but almost 1800 is also pretty nice. Got 100 lot up there, and there was 100 lot up there earlier too, and I felt like it went away. I don't like it when they do that. Kind of scares me. Like, why are you putting your orders off and taking them off and putting them back on? Yep, just took it off. Alright, I'm gonna close it.
Order
It's not
filled.
to say I'm not short biased right now, but I don't want to be in a losing trade, and I'm up on the night, and if I do go short, I can try again short at a higher level and not be averaging like crazy. They're gonna at least start from take a profit down here because I was up. My price level, I was at about 60 cost, and I think I clicked cancel around 42, 43. Let me look. 44.75. So I can always go short again. Maybe we're just coming up to hit VWAP or something. I don't know. My VWAP on Ninja Trader I don't think is correct. It's looking bearish again. I don't know. Probably no real reason to get out. I was still in a good position, but I just wanted to take my money and run, I guess. Oops. Yeah, that's roughly where my VWAP is, 22,901. But it's, I don't know. It's not right on Ninja. I don't know how that is set up. 22,948. It's definitely not that. I don't know if that's actually an EMA or what it is. See, the thing is, VWAP shouldn't change on a time frame. I don't think. Like on my Thinkorswim account on my other computer, it doesn't matter what time it's at. It says 22,902.78 right now, and it changes on each level. So I don't know. Long played out on that bounce. I mean, maybe. Then it just went right back to the same short level, so I don't know what's going on in this market right now. It could go either way. It does look a... Yeah, I just added it today. I was just trying to add it so I would have one on my chart there for everyone to look at, but it doesn't seem like it's right, and I haven't researched it much, so I'll have to look into it more. I'm sure there's settings I can play around with on it to dial it in. I wonder how Chris M is doing. He's still short? Did you go long? Looking bouncy right now. It's got to break this 50 level, but... Hey, what's up? How's it going, Mervosky? Oh, hey, how's it going, Tiger? Thanks for sending people my way. I actually just got out of a short not that long ago. Copy trading up about 1,600 on my account so far tonight. Been long, I've been short, but just kind of plus one sub for me. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, I just kind of a simple night, trying to just read the markets and trying not to get too centered one way. I did see this reverse, I think it's called a reverse wedge. We were just looking it up. Rising wedge pattern forming. So maybe we're going to turn bearish soon. It looked like we were going to break for a second, but now it looks like support's gathering back up and we go long. But there's a lot of order blocks on the downside that maybe are trying to get filled too. There's a 300 order block at 22,875. Another 300 at 22,825. And a 100 block at 22,930. So there's a lot of orders below us. The question is, are they supporting the market higher, or are they going to act as magnets for us to go to later? They have not acted as magnets at all tonight, so maybe we should stop acting like they will. But oftentimes the market does like to gravitate to those big orders. Looks like we're pushing up a little bit. Nice little push. What up, MN? Oh, SF Future Trading, what's up, man? Anthony, Tiger, you were right. This guy is a beast. Oh, thanks, man. Nick is a soldier. Never seen soldier do this well. Yeah, I actually am in the military. That's why I can't trade New York, or at least not stream it like regularly. Like I said, if I get off work early, get home, maybe trade some power hours here and there. But oh, thank you, Anthony. Maybe trade some power hours here and there. I did last Friday. I didn't trade all of it, but I did trade power hour a little bit. But trading, live streaming during the day is just not going to be a normal for me, unfortunately. You shouldn't have shorted. I mean, yeah, that's what it looks like right now. It looks pretty strong. So this little thing over here is time and sales. So I have it filtered to only show 3+. There's 4+, there's 5+, nothing on 10+, but I try not to show 2 is not horrible on Asia, but the larger you have it, makes me think I'm trading with the people who have the money actually. So it does look like, given time and sales and the chart, we are pushing up. And then we just had one that was 9 contracts. So maybe we dip down, and you look at roughly where we're at, that makes sense. We're at kind of at resistance. This wouldn't be a bad short. Like I said earlier, I wasn't really like anti-short biased. I just thought we were going to run up. And now wouldn't be a horrible area to re-enter short. I just don't know if I really want to. And it's not that I don't believe in it. I don't know. Ooh, that's a big order short. If I can get filled at
Order submitted.
63, I'll try it. We'll see. Part of me doesn't really want to though. And I don't know if that's gonna get filled. Part of the problem is I'm up a good bit in my accounts. I'd hate to overextend and lose what I made. And here's that rising wedge. It hit support and instant rejection, which makes me not like the 63 that well. I don't know. I don't love it, but I think it could be a decent scalp at very least. And the problem is, we ended the day, the last 2 days red, so the markets probably wants to pull up. And any short we do, and not to say I won't do a short, we're going to be fighting the market to some extent. Bro, tell me when World 3 is not gonna happen. Trump is an aggressive, LOL, for real. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the military, so I'm not gonna talk about Trump. It might be breaking down right now. Yeah. Nice, Ibram. Debating just putting a short on right here. I just don't like it because I put an order to get filled and it didn't get filled. And I don't want to chase it. And then, like, what's happening now, if I would have bought it, I'd be 5 points in the red. But the other part is, like, if I buy it now, at the same 63, if it does get filled, why did it reject 15 points and then come all the way back up? I don't know. Could be like a head and shoulders kind of forming. Maybe. Kind of hard to say. Now it's kind of like the sit and wait. I definitely agree with not personally buying before that take entry of 63. I feel like that's fillable. Just have to be patient. Sad thing is we could stay in trend and go all the way up to close to 80s. Yeah, it could be trying to grind to 23,000. I don't really think that's where it would be fine, though, personally. I feel like if it gets to 2300, it's probably going higher. Like 2350, 60, 70. Like 2340, 150s or something. I feel like if it was to break out, it would maybe be one of those levels. But yeah, I think if we get to 2300, it's probably going higher. Looks like they have 100 lot order here. They've moved up. Really, it looks like they're just trying. All these orders are just supporting the market up at this point. I mean, you got 200 here, 300 here, 100 here. It doesn't look like they want to fill. To get to the low of the session, someone would have to dump 1,500 contracts. To go up 1,500, that would bring us 23,375. That would 23,250. So that's like 300 points. So it's definitely easier for the market to squeeze up right now than to squeeze down. But that being said, these order blocks could just disappear. Nick, you only trade Asia only? No, I trade other times, but Asia will be the only time I'm normally going to be able to stream. So, because I work during the day, so sometimes I can trade a little bit, like if I want to at work. It's not always the smartest because I can't always, divert my whole attention to it. But sometimes I might try to trade a little bit at work on a break or something like that. There's also quite a bit of resistance up here. Looks like around the 70, 65. That's just holding us back a little bit. But I don't think it'd be too hard to push through it if they want to. This trading has been making me try it all around the close, especially with the no full-time job thing. All around the clock, I mean Asia and New York. Well, that's a recipe for disaster. It's not all about time in the market. I mean, yeah, you have to be in the market to be able to win or lose, yes, but being in it all day long, oof. I would try to focus on areas where you tend to do better in the markets and then focus on that. So if you trade really good at Asia, focus on trading Asia. If you do really good during like the 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, or 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the New York session, do that. Now I've made good enough profits on my account to not trade New York session. Well, that's good. I think the New York session can be a lot of fun.
Order filled.
So it just got filled at 63. And I don't love it. I don't know. For me, Asia session is at 2 to 3 a.m. New York. New York is at 5:30 p.m. Yeah, so at New York, you're trying to relax, basically. If they can push it higher, the 70 level, it might break out. If not, maybe we try to go to this 22,930.
Order
Put a
submitted.
buy order in. I'm not super confident in the short at this point. We've been grinding all day, so a pullbacks, in theory, might be our best course of hoping on a short until we actually start breaking levels down. And that could happen whenever it wants to. Shorts can take a long time to develop, so you guys in any trades right now? What are you guys looking for the market to potentially do, or what are you seeing and thinking the market's going to act based off what you're seeing in the markets? And like we're getting a little bit of bearish selling coming in. JT, I'm short, but don't really like it. Yeah, kind of the same. It's kind of one of those things, like if it's going to go short, it kind of needs to do it now. At least, like, otherwise we're just in line to go trend line this right here to go higher. Part of me wants to put a, well, could do that. So a couple of the accounts I'm copy trading are Tradeify trailing drawdown accounts. So I don't really want to put a stop loss like at a point above entry, because I mean I can afford drawdown, don't get me wrong, but like I'd rather just take it now or hope for it to be more. I don't really want like the didn't lose money trade, because on those accounts it'll be like losing money. And it looks like it might not matter. Back to break even. Yep, now it's going back up. It just doesn't, we're kind of in a choppy zone.
Order submitted.
Let's see if I can
Order
average
submitted.
down a little bit. Oof. That did not work. Oh, it might. If we break that 65, that might be really good for the shorts. A lot of buying and selling going on. There's more volumes picking up. Made my decision. End day Friday. Swinging long calls for Tuesday. For Tuesday?
Order filled.
You're not looking at Monday? Jacob? Snake up? Yeah, it looked like it was dropping. Now it's going back up. Made bad trade first trade. Went down 600. Took another trade. Only down 144. Yeah, well, that's not too bad. 144 is, you can come back from that, bro fast guy. I just went break even 100 so I can go to bed. LOL. Yeah, it's always nice going to bed and not being in the red. So my yeah, now it's going down again. Thankfully, my little average, which was kind of silly to add, I shouldn't have done that. Not for for that amount of points. That got averaged out, so that was good. So now I'm in at 67 and versus 63. I'm not even looking for a huge drop. I think it probably will at some point truly drop, but I'm just looking for a 43. Feel like around that 42, 43 level, there's a chance we pop back up. I was in too many streams, not focused. I like your smooth cruising in the caddy style. Yeah, I mean, I try not to get too worked up. Like, we're sitting here trading. I mean, for one, I'm in the green, so why would I be mad or stressing? But we're just trying to enter good trades and either trying to get out of them when they're not valid anymore and take profit. And sometimes we're going to try to be greedy with that profit and try to get a lot, and sometimes we're going to be happy with a little bit. Depends what the basis of the trade was and the market we're in. I'll try short. We might test VWAP 22,915. Yeah, that would be it. Well, VWAP's 22,908. We would have a ways down to go to test VWAP. But that is a good point. VWAP's beneath us, so we could test it. But just because it's beneath us doesn't mean we have a good short trade. We can't just always trade back to VWAP. Or we'll get to VWAP again, of course. But when that will be, that's the better question. We could keep going higher and VWAP could end up becoming this level or higher in a few hours. As the market keeps going up, the VWAP will slowly climb with it. So yep, exactly, Ibrahim. We won't know, and VWAP goes up too. So looks like there's some order blocks on the long side coming in, but I don't know if those orders got filled or if they were just there for a second. I don't know. Someone, actually, I think they were filled. Someone shorted 16 contracts, so that's a big player. Whoever could short 16. I mean, we already know that that's basically not a prop. It can't be a live prop firm account because it's 16. I don't know anybody who has more than 16. Maybe. Yeah, and it's minis. So, I mean, it's good size. It's still nothing to an institution, but it's good size. It's probably not the average player. SSA, don't load 20 mini bros. LOL. I'm not sure what. Oh. No, max. I won't. 16 micros, yeah. So we're just kind of chopping around on this, I don't know, 50 to like higher 60s. Just kind of need to wait for that level, one of those levels to break. And that might be the better entry. Five-minute graph here. I would like to see this reverse wedge break down. I mean, that's what it should do in theory. Or rising wedge breakdown. So 5-minute graph. Doji, red. If we can break under 53, that could be a nice short. The way I traded Tradify 150k straight to funded was ridiculous. I had to full port 15 minis to get out, and if it didn't work out, oof, sounds rough. Why did you? Oh, you were just trying to get like in the green like quickly. Well, yeah. I don't know. 15 is like crazy. Even if you are really good at finding good setups, you have no option to DCA or anything. It's just it works or it doesn't. Oh yeah, most firms allow you to take more than you should, so you do blow accounts. That's what they want you to do. That's instant. If you don't pass your test account, that's just easy money for them. Never make it to funded. They never. When you make it to a funded account, they now have a chance of losing money. They don't have a chance of losing money until you make it to funded. I don't know if this would be popular opinion, but I don't think the firms want you to make it to funded. They would rather you not, because then they don't have to ever pay you money. But I also think they don't mind if you become a successful trader with them, move to live, and get 10% profits. I think that's a win for them too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd say they go bankrupt, but I'm sure they have their statistics in check and in order. And the reality is, everyone's not going to wake up and be a great trader tomorrow. So, and even if I was the perfect trader, which I'm not, there's no way you could really truly copy trade me off of like YouTube, because there's a delay. So when I click buy or sell, you may not be able to get that same entry. You might see my entry, but that doesn't mean you'll get it unless I put every order in advance, and which I'm not always going to do, obviously. So even if you find the perfect trader to copy trade, and everybody did that, people will lose and fail. For sure, yeah, unless it's consolidating or comes back. Yeah, it could. But that's why I'm saying, like, I'm looking for it to break this candle. Right. Well, these three, but I guess this would be nice. The 48 level. If they ever break the 48 level, there's a good chance we try to test the 35. And my price target for getting out is below or above 35, so I'm tempted just to take profits now. Just we're moving so slow. Not a lot of sell orders on the top side and huge order blocks on the downside. I don't know. Someone's buying here. Not. Oop. Did we break though? No. I do like the idea of us coming down a little bit. I just don't know how far. We have been in this up pattern. If one of those 300 blocks could get filled, that might make me think we're more bearish. But until then, like, they seem to be supporting the market, not pulling the market. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is consolidating right now. Just broke 50 for a second, I believe. See how it acts of this, and I'm either gonna hopefully get filled, or I'm gonna click cancel all and just take it. Gonna take it.
Order filled.
1850-ish for Most of the accounts. Not bad. Wasn't the best trade. Wasn't the worst trade. Wasn't very big at all. But didn't lose money. It's always nice. Just looked like it was going to grind higher. And again, it's not to say it's not a good short still, but I could always re-enter again on the top side. Because if we fail to break down here, which it looked like we were going to, and then we popped back up. And that doesn't mean we don't fail now, but if we go back up, I can always try to short again up here. I'm reducing my I took profits, and I'm reducing risk when I short back up here if it goes there. Because now I'm shorting at a high and not a low. Unless it's a break, unless you're trading breakouts, which we've yet to really have a good breakout in either direction tonight. So I'm not going to start breakout trading when we're not breaking out. There's also a simple moving average right here that might pull us lower. We are coming to an interesting area. Alright guys, I'm going to take a couple minute break. I need to go to the bathroom, but I'll be right back. Sorry, I was on mute. That's funny. Anyways, I was saying, sorry that took so long. I threw some food in the air fryer. I didn't really eat dinner, and I'm hungry. But yeah, ProFast guy, go to bed when you're tired. There'll be more trading tomorrow. We are in a little slower period right now, which is nice, but also can get boring too. So. "6 a.m. What's your sleeping schedule like normally?" It's 10 a.m. here, or 10 p.m. here. One second. Wanted to call it for the session now. I'm stuck on this gold long, lol. Well, I'm not sure where you got in. It just bounced up, but I mean, if you got in at the high, oof. I like 7 hours of sleep every night, no compromise. Couldn't it be me? Oil bullish. We can look at oil. Don't really trade it. I mean, look like oil might break out on the session. We about to break previous high. I don't really trade oil, so I can only read it from like a graph standpoint. There could be a lot that could get myself in trouble with because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm in common LFG. Is that a ticker, LFG? I thought it was like think about liquid propane or something like that. Your food's hot. No, not yet. It actually looked like it's pulling back. I don't know. It's gold. Gold is in like a descending wedge down right now, and looks like it's rejecting off VWAP. Sorry if you're long gold. Doesn't really look unless it gets to VWAP and pushes. I'll go check on NASDAQ again. NASDAQ's looking bullish. Which, if you are bullish gold, that's not necessarily the best thing in the world. They can move together, but they don't always. They normally don't. Most people like to think of them moving opposite from each other. They do move together some days, though. I don't know. I think I actually like NASDAQ to the long right now. I just am not going to buy it. Parker. No, I don't do this full time. I have a full-time job, so this is a more of a night thing and when I can during the day, but not full-time. One day, hopefully, but no. I'll hide my screen for 1 second. Gold just got up a point. Well, it looked like it's down, not up. I mean, maybe it was up a point and then went down. I don't know. Oh, you wanted to go? Are you in a gold trade? It might. I could see it trying to get to the 407, 408 area. Kind of looks like NASDAQ wants to go lower.
Order submitted.
Maybe I'll try it. Yeah, I got out. The moment I entered in the long, I don't want to be in that long, lol. Yeah, I get that. I just hope you're letting your trades like play out a little bit, because once you're like the getting perfect entries, like it's not gonna work instantly. Nothing will, typically.
Order filled.
The moment I entered in long, I don't want to be in the long. Yes, definitely. So one short again. So things just kind of, I mean, yes, they have not completely broken down on the 15, but we have a doji, indecision, red. I'm looking for that to break down. We're outside of our wedge at this point as well. Our rising wedge, which is supposed to be bearish in nature. But it seems like there's a lot of volatility going on in this area, so might go long here, but obviously I'm short, so oof.
Order. Order submitted.
Yep, it sure was. Click to sell at 64. Try to get average at 58.75 if that can fill. Almost there. I was just writing if that fills what my my new average price will be, but it hasn't filled yet. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad to hear, Chris. That's awfully close. Market's just kind of chopping around. This wedge was wedging you. Yeah. I told you not every pattern's gonna work. Not every chart pattern is gonna work. Or it might, but on a different time schedule. If you go to here, the wedge should be up to the 2300 level. So maybe it was targeting the 2300 level the whole time, and it's supposed to fail from there. I don't know. Just making shit up. But that's why they're things to look at, not things to go by completely. Not yet. I bought one at 64, so I'm not gonna buy any more up here. But looking for that 58.75 to hit, hopefully to average. But yeah, I don't want to buy another one here because really not that far away from 58.75. But if it doesn't want to go down to that, then there's really no use of averaging more at this level. $9.72. It could. There is some orders in that area though, resistance wise. So could it go to 9.72? Of course. But the 9.72, 9.73 area, there's a fair bit of orders at the book map waiting there. So don't expect it to just like. I mean, it could fly right past it, of course, but it might. Obviously, it might not. Like 9.72, I guess maybe. It's right before the orders, really, maybe. Hard to say. That's right where they are, I think. Or after, before and after. Looks like your 72's gonna hit. Oh, maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. Chris, did your 72 get filled? You're close. I don't think we got quite there though. Just shy? Yeah. Well, you also put your orders where there's a lot of orders waiting to be filled, so naturally it's going to be a little harder to get filled at 72 until it wants to break. Based off pending orders on the market. And no, the market doesn't hate you. Kind of volatile right here. Well, yeah, but you look at the book map. Your order is right where there's a huge order block. So until that order block gets filled, it's easier for the market. If the market doesn't want to truly push up, it's easier for the market to reject 972. Ooh, that's a big order at 106. Oof. That might try to push the market up. It does kind of look like these orders in the DOM here, here, and down here are just supporting the market and not real targets, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm short right now. I'm down a little bit on this trade. That was a quick little action there. Yeah, it might be trend up. I mean, it's trending up, of course, unfortunately. Also resistance at 74, probably.
Order submitted.
Yeah, a lot of volume. That $100 order went away, so not a serious buyer apparently. Yeah, I mean, it's just chopping. I mean, it's not really good for longs or shorts. It's probably more in the favor of longs just because we're green on the session. But if we end up rejecting, it's good for shorts. Yeah, I got out of this short saving what I made for the day on that account. Well, that's good. I do think we're going to have a short play at some point that works out pretty good. It's just when. Sounds good. Have a good night. Versa, are you in anything right now? Well, it's evening here, but it was nice having you as well. Have a good night. Or morning. Sorry. Why don't you move it down to like 69 or like 68? I feel like chances of getting filled at 69 or 68 is a lot more likely than 70 or 72 or whatever it was at. Looks like Chris is in Central Time somewhere. Back to the 15-minute graph. So, I mean, didn't break out. Did it break down on a short? It didn't break down either. Kind of a doji candle. I don't know. Chop. Chop, chop. We probably test the low side. That'd be my bet. Looks like some... It's not huge. It's 46 contracts traded. But it looks like a decent size in comparison to these other ones. There's some orders here at the 60. We need to break through in order to go down more. Hopefully I can get to that 58.75 and average. Almost there, but have to break that 60 level in order to do that. Yeah, indecisive Versa. It's kind of been a interesting market tonight. Not a clear opportunity for both, for sure. Shorts and longs today. Probably would have been easier to be long, but and probably most nights there are opportunities to go short and long. You just have to play your cards right, know when to get in, know when to get out. We normally don't move in a straight line one direction, so looks like a 100 lot came up at the 70. I'm pretty sure we'll I'll average down at the 58.75, but we'll see. Looked like it was gonna go short for a second, but got a little pop. Also, that 100 lot got taken off, so that's probably why we went back up. Well, down 467. This damn slow choppy. I hate Asia. I never play it. Well, you played it tonight, it sounds like. But I mean, I think it's slow. Yeah, probably played a lot of people, but it's slow, yes. But there's still patterns. I mean, I think maybe what's messing you guys up is that you almost have too much time. I mean, you can still look at the 15's like a little confusing. But I bet if you go to the 5, there's good plays long, there's good plays shorts. It's just choppy. You need to take your money. In the green, take money. Get a couple $100, take the money. Do it again. Wait for that play for either direction to work out again. There is opportunity here. It's not a lot. It's looking like the sell orders are stacking up a little bit. More and more coming in on the DOM. About to push through 60. Yeah, there's definitely not momentum tonight, so this is hard for that. Momentum can be hard in general, though. A lot of time the market doesn't trade well for momentum trading. A lot of times the market does like to fake us all out. There was 100 lot that came on and disappeared. I don't know if you guys saw that. It almost seems like every time that happens and it disappears, the market goes up. Kind of annoying. Now we go back down. We shall see. I think we break the 60 at some point. Well, of course at some point, but some point soon. Well, yeah. And if you look at the 15-minute chart, the 15-minute chart would kind of show us that it's kind of all over. The 5-minute, yeah, you could play a little bit. But yeah, we're not having these like long runs in either direction. I mean, we did on the long side for a while, but we had some nice uptrending on the green side. You can do that. I don't really believe in just buying and walking away unless you're actually buying stocks. You're talking about stocks. We're looking at futures. This is a extremely leveraged product, so it's not really the same, but same instrument in a way, but I'm gonna cut my loss almost an hour now. LOL. I bet tomorrow at market open I make it all back. That practice I showed you. I never played Asia. Fair enough. If you're going to sleep, good night.
Order filled. Order submitted.
So we'll see if we get a little rejection off that 70-ish area again. What's up, Joey? Just trading up in the night, but down on this trade. Good night, Profast guy. Just took a little scalp at the 69, trying to get it to 63.75, which is almost my break even. I got one. A second ad to be taken off at 58.75, so if that happens, I'll be in the green. But breaking the 60s, asking a little bit more. Getting to 63.75 is not asking for as much. Oh, this can be confusing. I mean, we are in a very range-bound market right now. The last maybe hour, 15, 30, oh, that's 5 minutes. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. I mean, the last 90 minutes to me has been within a pretty narrow range. So, yeah, it can be confusing. But I also feel like there's a good chance we go short soon. I've been thinking it for a while, and I've made most of my profits short off the night, so there has been some decent short plays. But we're almost up we're up 0.37 on the session. We could sweep that all the way back to the test where we started, potentially. Maybe. But I've been trading for about 5 years or so. I didn't start with futures, but stocks, options, crypto. Asking for 72? I mean, you might be asking for too much. Yeah. Will it probably get to 72 eventually if we do keep pushing forward? Then yeah, it will. We're not far from it, but if you are looking forward to get in and out of something quickly, I would not have set my take profit to 72 just based off the level 2 data. What I see on the book map is showing me that there's a fair bit of orders you'll have to go through first to get to 72, starting at around the 70 level. I'm trying to get out 68, 69. It's more realistic. You would actually be out already. You'd be out now, actually. 70. Maybe we push here. I don't know. You might be out in a second. Or it might just reject again. $71.5. Looks like some orders either got filled or taken off. They just show volume. Orders being transacted. Just a different way of looking at volume. Oh, nice. So you were down 1,500 and now you're even? Or plus 45? Okay, well, at least not in the red. I mean, I wouldn't even say I'm an expert at the DOM now. I look at it. It's a tool, one of many. Sometimes it helps you, and sometimes it provides more confusion. So this basically just shows level 2 data. This is called bookmap, is the function you're looking at. Most level 2, it's not going to represent it this way. But essentially, there's orders waiting to be filled below it and above the market, and it's being represented with color, with larger orders are darker in color. So the darker red is a lot. And it also shows you how they come and go. So these orders were here, and then at this point of time, they got removed, and that's why it's lighter here. So a section of orders got taken off. Because orders don't have to stay. People can pull them. And we got these orders here waiting to get filled, but haven't. Yeah, there's just, and then the bigger the bubble, the more orders transacted. basically. Just got
Order
out of
filled.
one. If I can get out of the second one, that'd be nice. Nice little short play maybe right there. I was already short though. Or we go right back up. Hard to say. Looks like we're going right back up. Unfortunately. For me.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
What are the big numbers on the DOM and the green and red? This is just the price. It's just the price of wherever the market. So this is showing the volume at price relatively traded. So this is following whatever the instrument. So in this case, NASDAQ. This is just the axis basically to help you understand where you're at. And these are at X level. There's 13 here, 14 here, 10 here, and that's how many. To get to this 85, you'd have 275 would have to get bought, and it is ever changing, obviously. And same thing in reverse.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
Hopefully that helped, Joey. Did that explanation help at all? I don't think bookmap is something, if you're relatively new in your trading journey, it's not something that's gonna like make a lot of sense. Even to me, it's like I said, a tool. It's not like I look at this and I form all my decisions off of it. Oh, you're welcome. Price action, I would say, is my biggest one. I do like to do averaging, but sometimes that's bad. Like earlier tonight, my averaging was working pretty well. Now it's not, and I might just have to get out. Kind of looks like the market wants to push, and that's not good for me because I'm short. Although that was kind of a little wick that, as a short, I like. We went up and instantly went back down. Fortunately, there was not much follow through, so I don't know. It's looking like we might dip a little bit here. No, I didn't learn trading in college, just practice. YouTube. I don't know if you really can learn trading in college. Maybe. I don't think it's a area of study in college. It might be, but most day traders I don't think learn it. They don't learn from trading from college. Yeah, I mean, self-taught. I mean, definitely a lot of resources out there on the internet, and I've used a lot of those. I think everyone will find resources that they like. Just because a resource is good doesn't mean it'll help you, especially when everyone has a different trading style. Well, I don't know about the charts per se, but I mean, there's like stockbrokers and people do this stuff for a living. But I don't know how to get into that personally. I don't know if finance would be the major for that or not. I'm sure it's not a horrible major for it. Looks like some sell orders coming up on the level 2 right here. That's plenty on the buy side still. No, I don't know. Ask Google. I don't know. I mean, people do work in these industries. People work on the floor. I'm not sure the pathway to get a job like that. A lot of trading's done by computers, algos, and things like that these days, from institution-wise. That's why markets move so quick. Or one of the reasons. Because this is not financial advice. I'm not telling anyone Hakuaba trades. I'm not telling anybody to take my trades. I don't even recommend that anybody takes my trades. I think people can see what I'm doing and they can do what they want to do. Whether they, I mean, yeah, I don't promote people taking my trades, and there should be a banner going across my thing that says that this is not financial advice. So if I monetize or not, it doesn't make a difference. If I make, for one, I'm not monetized, but if I did make money from YouTube, I'm not making money off of providing you trading setups. I'm making money off of maybe you learning something or entertainment. Nope, I actually have no affiliate links, so I am not making any money from this. None at all. And I don't know what CFTC rules you're talking about. But yeah, I'm not making any money, so simple as that. But there are lots of people on YouTube that are in a similar position and are actually making money from YouTube and are having affiliate links, and they're fine. So they come to YouTube every day or most days and they do it. So if there was an issue, they'd be coming after them, not me. They're the ones that are actually, there's some channels where I've heard where people make some serious money off their affiliate links to some of these prop firms, like $30,000 a month or more. I'm not making anything, so and honestly, if that's the purpose of like being on a channel is just trying to get someone in trouble for something, like I would say to just grow up, like get a job. I'm doing this to help people, not to try to make money. If a little money comes from it someday, I don't think that's the worst thing in the world, but that's not my objective. I would say my strategy would take time to learn. I think any strategy will take time to learn. But mine's just reading the market, price action. So I don't have this like one setup I play that I only look for. If I did, it might be a little easier to teach. And that's also not really my objective, is to teach you my strategy. Hopefully you watch me trade and you see what either works or doesn't work, and you can try to incorporate that in your trading. And maybe just some ideas and concepts. The hardest thing is I could, even if I had a very simple strategy, I could tell it to you. I could tell it to anybody. But that doesn't mean they would be able to follow that doesn't mean the execution would be the same. So teaching someone your strategy might not really work. I wanted to make content, but I was worried about legalities. There could be several. I'm not an attorney, so I'm not going to tell you what the laws are or aren't. I also don't know what country you're in. If you're something you're worried about, I'd say talk to an attorney. Personally, I'm not that worried about it. I'm not, by no means will I ever try to represent myself as a financial advisor, because I'm not. Well, yeah, and that's part of what I was saying. And like, apparently, if you're not in the U.S., you're good. But like, I also feel like if you're in the U.S. and as long as you are giving the proper disclosures, you're also probably good. Um, if I represented myself as a financial advisor, um, that would change everything. But I'm not. I have a disclaimer going across my YouTube telling people they could lose money by trading and that this is for entertainment purposes only. Um, how long have you been profitable? A little about how you got here. Well, I got started with trading kind of after, well, like, was it before COVID? I don't know. I started trading Litecoin at one point because I don't know. I was like, cryptocurrency goes up and down. I could trade this and make money. And that proved to be a lot harder than I thought. A lot harder. I was waking. I let that cryptocurrency run my life. I would wake up in the middle of the night. I would set alarms at 3 a.m. I had my little limit orders for fill and sell. Like, oof, that was rough. Um, I don't regret doing it, but I mean, I didn't really make any. I don't think I really lost any. No, I did lose money eventually. Um, so that was rough. I didn't lose a lot. It was a small amount. Um, I don't know. Um, so that's kind of the basis of how I started, and then I moved to stocks, and I actually did some other cryptocurrency. I got into the Dogecoin pump a while back when it got close to like 70 cents, but nobody could sell on Robinhood. Um, Made some money trading. So I held, but I also traded it at the same time. It did pretty well. Made some good money with that. Then moved to Tesla, and then I just tried to go to daily gappers and all sorts of jazz like that, and found that looking for the hottest stock of the day is actually a lot of work. And eventually found futures, and I was like, oh, okay, these are, if I can just learn how to trade patterns, price movement, I don't have to necessarily look for the daily gapper or the things that's going to keep going up another 20%. And I was like, I can bet on it going down as well. I don't have to bet in one direction, and I'm not having to find shares and doing all that stuff. So that's what got me into futures. Quabi trades, yeah, no worries. I would say if you're worried, talk to an attorney before you get started. But I mean, I'm not. I don't think it would be. From my understanding, I don't really think anybody would get in trouble, especially if you're not monetized. By what you're telling me, just like going off what you told me, if you're not monetized, uh, there's no money being made, so I don't see it as an issue. So maybe it's something I need to look into more, but I'm not being monetized by YouTube, at least not yet, and I don't have any affiliate links either, so I have no income from it. I think those things, up to 5 years fine and 5 years in prison. Look at all the YouTubers, Patrick Wieland, uh, what's the rocket scooter guy, all the people on Top Step. Um, they all come on, say they're not financial advisors, and do the same thing. And if all of them have been fined, I don't know how. Like, it's either A, they don't enforce it, or B, they're completely in the law. And I have a feeling, they're within the law. Otherwise, they all wouldn't be doing it. I have a few targets. I have one at 71, 67, and then 58. And especially like the ones like for companies like TopStep's like actual company. They have, well, they must have money because they do pay out. I'll say that. So like these companies that have YouTubes that are doing it, like not only could you in your how the law works, not only could you sue the individual if what you're saying is true, you could sue the company because they're hired by that company to do it. Um, So typically that's how lawsuits work. Like if I get hit by a truck, I have to sue the truck driver, not the company. Like, and then if the truck, and then I can sue the company for negligence, but I have to sue the truck driver first because they're the ones that hit me. If that makes sense. So that would be the same. Like in this scenario, I believe. Like you would sue the individual for giving you bad information or something like that, and then you would sue the company as well, and because that individual might not have any money, but the company probably does, or has insurance. And obviously, what I'm saying, take with a grain of salt. I'm not an attorney. Hakwabi trades. Have you been trading for a long time, or is it a new thing for you, or? Yeah, trading on prop. It's relatively new. I'm starting to get consistent and I want to track my progress to build credibility and brand. Tons of order on bottom, but doesn't want to move, I guess. I mean, there's plenty of orders on the bottom, but there's plenty on the top too. Like holding it down could be said either direction. Um, Well, this trade's not really working out that well, so I probably should have just got out of this trade. I'm short here too. I had a few entries. I entered at 78. I think my mid 50s was my first. So, but I've been in. I've averaged. Um, 76, 73. 69? I don't know. But it's hard because I bought and sold, so the entry kind of changes when you buy and sell. Yeah, roughly, maybe. Yeah, that's probably about right, 70. So if those orders down here can fill, I'll be in a decent place. Tick chart. This is a tick chart, 150. Kind of. I hope so. Oh, 2000 tick? Well, not gonna look at it. Probably personally not gonna look at a 2000 tick chart during Asia. But I suppose I could. Yeah, not really. That's a 2000. I mean, it's wicked a little bit, I guess, but I don't know. 2000 is not something I look at during Asia, so I don't know if I really have a good reason why. I don't. Maybe I should look at it more. I'll leave it there. Hopefully my 71 is about to fill, looks like. Will bring me close to break even.
Order filled.
71 filled. See if I can't get the 67. Looks like we have a lot of sell orders above, so hopefully that little tick up is just buyers trying to buy it up, but gonna fail and reject down, hopefully. There's a lot of orders down here in the 30s and 20s, so hopefully we could get a meaningful kind of short to that area. Would be nice. VWAP is quite a ways down too, I believe. Yeah, 22,918. Ooh, right back up. 600 lot came in at 960. That's wild. And unfortunately tonight, these big orders beneath us, none of them have filled yet. And they removed the two beneath, and looks like they combined. Oof. Well, I don't love that. $66.5. Could happen. It's about to get, I think, pretty interesting. Given the 600 lot here, doesn't really look like we want to break out, but I could be wrong. VWAP way beneath us, and we're up 0.4 on the session. So a meaningful pullback would be in line with at this point of the market being up this much to have some sort of pullback. Just because I want a pullback doesn't mean we're gonna get it, guys. It pretty much has been bullish pattern, so being short right now, we are fighting the market. I think 66.5 is a decent, realistic target. If we do get this little short down, breaking this 22,960, if that holds, that could prove challenging. If that's 600 people trying to push the market up higher. Oh yeah, trend is up. Definitely. Definitely been good opportunities to short as well, though. But you can always short in an uptrend if you do it at the appropriate places. It's just gonna be harder. But ever since Thursday, right? Market's been bearish. So are we just grinding up to plummet all the way back down and maybe go lower? Hard to say. I'm not surprised we went green on the day. I mean, That was my initial thought we would do as well, just because we are red 2 days in a row, quite a bit, and a relatively bullish market in general. I expected a bounce up. Yes, recovery. But that's macro. We are trading the micro. And the micro, I'm thinking, we go up, a certain amount, there's a chance we have a pullback. That would be in line. Right now, I see 600 orders at the 60. Maybe that wants to get filled. Maybe those orders have been trying to get filled all night, and that's why they moved up. They're sick of being on the sideline, and they want to get filled. I don't know. So maybe the buyers will stop so those 600 orders can get filled, and then maybe we're off to the races after that. Or maybe we get to 662 and they remove that 600 lot. I don't know. But there was 300 down here, and there was more here and here, and it looks like they all moved up. So there's probably one player or a couple players that, are mainly doing these huge order blocks. And what they're doing, I don't know. Can't tell you what their objective or intentions are. Liquid Pharaoh? I think that's how you say your name. I think your order is about to get filled, the 66. Oh, you got 79.5? Nice. I think we're about to get to that zone and fill. Maybe, this is just my thought. I don't know if I would adjust them all to that level. Personally. Just because it would suck if we get to 66.5 or 67 and then, but don't quite break 65, and then you didn't get out of anything. Granted, you're still in the profit if it starts going back up to 80. Ooh,
Order
just
filled.
broke. That order just got taken away. So nice. But yeah, I probably would have staggered my orders personally, just because it would suck to been right there basically and not get anything. $58 is my next target. This is a 15. It's still truly. Fortunately, it looks like we're just recovering. Go to the 5 minute. Yeah, hard to say. Fair chance we just bounce back right back to 80s, unfortunately. I'm in the DC area. Yeah, it could. Kind of been like the hope all night. 5,000 tick. What is the 5,000 tick showing you that the 2,000 doesn't? I don't know. The 5,000 probably would make me be more bullish than bearish. I like both. I use tick and time. I think for some of these slower markets, tick charts can be useful. And then in like say like in a New York session, they can be useful just because you don't have to pay attention to the volume quite as much. Essentially, the volumes are caked into the bars themselves. I think the 2,000 tick is more useful than the 5,000, at least where we're at. I think the 5,000 would just tell me we're bullish. There's been no rage action, but also maybe it says there's room to come down to 950 or 960 in the 50s maybe, and still like potentially not break bullish trend. Prefer tick charts for better read. If it closes above the high, then yes, bullish continuation. Or 888 when we're in New York session. I think we're going all the way to 23,888. That would be a 50-point breakout from the previous high. No. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. An 888 tick chart? How do you come up with that value of 888? That's such an odd number. Apparently, you use it. I mean, you can do a tick for any value that you find interesting. I get that, but I've never heard that 888. I thought most people looked at like the 100 to 150 for like more like a slower or a quicker time frame, and then like a 1,000 or 2,000 for a longer time, and maybe a 4,000 for for a higher, and I've never looked at a 5,000 before till today. But 888, that is an odd number. Who taught you 888? Where'd that come from? $78 million? Or just 78? Oh, 78 minute. I could see that. Some sort of average between like a 60 and a 90-minute graph. Or a 60-minute and 2 hours. I mean, maybe they have some sort of slight edge statistical analysis that they've been able to prove with a certain time frame. It does look pretty clean. But so does like a 60-minute. Looks pretty similar to a 60-minute. Yeah, so even off like this. Maybe at least a test back of this. Why can't I find the line I want? There we go. Maybe. And that was kind of what I was saying earlier. We could be pushing, trying to get to that 2350-ish area. That last other support or resistance. Based more off of price than anything else. One to two NQ all day. Oof. Good for you though. Do you work in this industry? Liquid Pharaoh, you work in this industry, or why do you hold one or two all day, or what allows you to do that all day? What type of job do you have where you can pay attention to it closely? It's looking kind of pretty short. I'm glad I averaged and haven't gotten out yet. Granted, it might not work still, but this is a 3-minute. Lower lows or lower highs. If we can break that 65 candle in the 5-minute, good chance of getting to at least 60. And 15. It's the doji candle kind of forming. We got 5 minutes left for it to form. High, wick, rejection, doji-ish, if it closes in a similar area. Could go either way. $60-minute. We got a ways to go before we break 940. What is that? 50-ish roughly. Yeah. Ways to go before we break that. So we'll be looking at more of the 15-minute break first, and then we'd be looking for higher time frames break on the maybe the 30 or the 60. Looks like we're pushing. Team Massive, blessings. Hey, hope all is well. Hope you're having a good night.
Order submitted.
All is well. Thinking about holding a buy overnight. Yeah, it looks fairly strong. For now. There's a lot of funny stuff going on the level 2 that I don't particularly like. And all it takes is them to remove their huge order blocks that had probably been propping the market up. And they've done it already. But they keep adding them back. Just don't know how much longer that's going to work. It's almost 12 as well, guys. We're getting close to 12, so keep in mind London will be opening, and this gap up for the London market could send us potentially back down. Or maybe not. Maybe London pushes up even higher.
Order filled. Order submitted.
A lot of orders up here in the level 2. Well, a fair bit. This will get interesting as London opens in about 12 minutes. We're up about almost 0.5%. So VWAP's at 22,920. Maybe we can get a move back towards VWAP. Just try to be patient and wait for this to hopefully work. Huge order block down here at the 945s right now. It actually moved down from the 60s, so maybe that'll help us go down a little bit. Pushing down a little bit. Oof, those orders from the 95 pushed down real quick to the, I don't know, 85? You do not want to be shorting this. Dead cat bounce. Well, I've never heard of the term dead cat bounce would refer to this whole rally up today being a dead cat bounce and then us going right back down. So that makes no sense. I've never heard the term dead cat bounce be used the opposite way. Maybe that's what you mean. And maybe it can be used that way. I've just never heard that been so. Yeah, that's kind of what my thought is. We're gonna sell off, but I don't know if it has to wait till the New York session to do that. Yeah. To me, I don't trade around this time that as enough to have strong opinions, but I do know it's the start of the London session, and there'll probably be some volatility. Yeah, I'm on the East Coast, so, and it's 4 minutes to midnight. Market is trading about the yearly high, and he is saying dead cat bounce. Man, stop looking at the 5 minute. That's the inch sign, but I assume you mean minute. I mean, I've been looking at everything. I'm assuming you're talking about somebody else, but um, this is a 150 tick chart, but I was looking at the 2000 not that long ago, even the 5000, 78. We added that. 60, 15. Been looking at the 15 a lot today. The 5. And I've rarely looked at the 3 or 1 minute. And if I have looked at it, it was for a short-term bias, not long-term. 23 100, 23 2. I mean, anything's possible. I guess the question would be time frame. Oh yeah, that's what I figured. I wasn't sure. I mean, 23 100. I mean, it's possible. There's a fair bit of orders at the 23062. Those are trying to get filled. I don't know if. No, I have a couple funded accounts in here, but none of these accounts tonight are live. Maybe at some point I'll trade a live account. So if anyone's ever showing you a book map and they're trading a live account, just know you'll see, depending on how, you might see the orders colors change on the book map as they place orders, because it's live. Live accounts are real. Those orders have to be filled in live accounts for them to actually mean anything. Whereas in most prop accounts being they are simulated and being filled, depending on how the firm simulates that. Just turn 12. See what happens. Kind of a shaky candle, it looks like. Little push down, not very meaningful at this point. It'd be nice if we could break. We'll look at the 5, and then once we break if we break the 5, we can go to the 15. A4. Just broke to 84. How long did it take you to become profitable? I would say my story of profitability was not profitable at first, then probably beginner's luck, losing money, making money, and even to this day I go through periods of making and losing money, so but averaging I'm on the up. Yeah, I'm short right now. Can't see your position, that's why I ask. Yeah. And probably didn't pick the right time. That would have been right at 12, towards this top. Double top, kind of, on the 1 minute. Could have been a decent entry. I'm just trying to kind of average back into not being a losing trade. Up on the night overall, but this last trade, not so good. Not that it can't be saved, though. Might. So that's looking like a pretty good short on the book map. Unless we just bounce right up off this 80 level. But we had rejection from that 90s, it looks like. But now it looks like we might be going up, unfortunately. Eesh. Well, I didn't think we were going to get this high to begin with. I entered at a different point, so I probably should have got out, but I didn't. But I don't feel like... And I will get out if we keep breaking to the upside. But I don't feel like we're almost a 0.5% green. I think we have a decent... I think we're in the cards to have a decent pullback from here. Not to say we don't continue higher, but VWAP is like 922, 921, 60 points beneath us. Which isn't the best reason for a trade, just because VWAP's down there doesn't mean we return to VWAP anytime soon, but it's been a while. It's been a long while since we've been around VWAP. Since like 7. It's like 5 hours. So I think there could be some mean reversion back to VWAP for sure. And just because I'm short doesn't mean you guys should be short, guys. I've been doing some averaging, so I've been controlling my costs by averaging. Which is not always smart. Sometimes averaging can make you blow up. Because you just take, every time you add a contract, you're adding more risk. Prop firms allow you to use up to, well, on a 150K up to 15 typically, because they just want you to take too much risk and blow up. not because they want you to get rich. You're more likely to lose it by taking that much size. So this, when this 77 gets filled, if it does get filled, that's not going to be like, oh yeah, I made a bunch of money. It's like, oh yeah, I averaged down. Yeah, it costs money in Thinkorswim. It's not super expensive. I don't know exactly off the top of my head. Maybe like 30 or 40 bucks a month. $79 is our 79.80 is kind of what we need to break in order to get a move down to maybe the 70 level. What position are you guys in right now, if anything? And what made you go that direction? Short. Yeah, if we could break down here, it could be a nice short. Problem with like shorting is if it just doesn't work, we keep grinding higher. It's looking like it's gonna pop to the downside though. I am all for that right now. Yeah, close one, 200 EMA, 200 EMA. Oh, yeah. There's still plenty of room down, but yeah, taking one off of the EMA's a safe bet. Probably could definitely bounce here. It's also like a lot of things we could be bouncing off this level right here, based off the candlesticks, EMAs. This 15-minute candle can break. Maybe we go to 70? High 70s maybe? Or mid 70s? Fairly quickly? been grinding that 5-minute 9:21 EMA all night. Yeah, it pretty much has. You're not wrong. But at some point it's gotta fail. Or it will. Naturally. Maybe not tonight, but most likely. And now might just be that time. It also has been a pretty controlled night in general. We haven't been going off to the races in either direction. Asia Open was a little wild, but that's normal, especially on a Sunday. '77's about to fill. Yeah, Mervosky. We were talking about that earlier, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I was bearish earlier. But the candle is definitely the rising wedge pattern has played out a lot more, and it's unfortunately for me went to the long side. But I would like to see that as well, and we were talking about that earlier on the stream. The rising wedge pattern. We even looked it up because I asked what it was because I forgot what it was called. And yeah, rising wedge as a reversal pattern. We were talking about it earlier. But also, like I was saying earlier, just because there's a pattern out there doesn't mean it has to play out. Patterns don't always play out. If they always played out, we wouldn't have to trade. We'd all pay some tech programmer $5,000 to make some chart to trade with us.
Order filled.
So that 77 just got taken out. That puts me almost at break even. So that's nice. Break even on that trade, or this short trade as a whole, I should say. So that 2 add was at 86, and I took it off at 77. I probably could have got even more out of it, but that's 9 points. 18 essentially, because 2 accounts or 2 contracts. Pretty good. Hopefully we can get continuation. Let's look at some of these 5-minute charts. So here's 15-minute. That was a pretty big red candle for Asia. But the sad thing is, it's still in line with just going right back up. So we need to watch out for that. We could just go right back up to the 90s. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but we're not really in a bearish environment yet. Five-minute, same. I mean, we gotta break some of this stuff. Well, right now I don't have a stop loss on. I'm just kind of doing it mentally. Tonight's been pretty slow. Sometimes I use them, sometimes I don't. Not smart, I know, but being honest. I mean, someone could take, if they were short here, they could have a stop loss potentially at the high or maybe 5-10 points above it. I mean, it's kind of preference. Some of stop loss will have to do too with your position size. So if I was in 5 contracts, 15, like something wild, like if I was in 10 contracts, I'd have to be more particular on my stop loss. And if it's intraday drawdown, on profit target as well, because you don't want those to be in profit and then to go back to break even. But since it's intraday, you lose out on everything. That's no bueno either. Let's look at book map again. It's looking good. Midnight short, although I'm just a little worried that we don't break this. If we don't break this, we go back up. So if I start seeing that, I might go click cancel or close all real quick. Ooh, got a nice short push down. Got one contract coming off here at 58-ish.
Order
that went
filled.
through. And I'm just going to see what I can get off this. If we start bouncing, I'll close. Some good profits on the short trade, averaging. Wasn't really the best entry, but through my average and whatnot, it was good profits. I'd like to see that 22,945 disappear or get filled. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it's hard to say if we actually get the breakdown I want, but it'd be nice. I think we're overdue for it. Maybe to like the 30s or I mean, it really should be the 20s to VWAP, but maybe close. Even if we don't get that, like the 40s or something, maybe some sort of EMA in there. Solo Hunter, I just came back to see if we got a breakdown here. I'll be so stoked. LOL. We just got a breakdown. Are you expecting a bigger breakdown? I mean, it's not huge. It's, I guess, like 90 to 60. It's not huge, but that's 30 points. A lot of these buy orders are disappearing. They all disappeared. They're all disappearing. I think we go short, guys. Only 3 points on your ES short. Well, ES and NASDAQ are trading the same. Let me look at one thing I haven't done tonight is look at ES as much as I normally try to. But it looks similar. Some stuff on ES disappeared, but I would say ES had less stuff propping it up all night. That's what ES looks like. So pretty similar. Yeah, I mean, that's normal. Normally they do mirror each other to some extent, but not completely. Feel like this is the little point where we could continue short or we could go up, and we just got that little retest up to try to get people to get out. So that being said, if it goes back up again, I think I might just be out, because why are we playing around with going up if that's not what we're doing? But it looks like we're getting that continuation right now. And the fact that all these orders disappeared on the order dom and now some are coming down, it looks like, I think that supports my theory of being bearish. We're at an EMA right here, though.
Order submitted.
I'm going to put a stop loss in. It's getting late here, so if it does just happen to wick up real quick, I don't mind taking that. Let's be up on the session a good bit. I'm looking for a little bit more continuation ideally, but yeah, I'll get out. ES looks super heavy. I think they usually try to take it down before London open. You're in a very good trade. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a good trade so far. And if I just keep bringing this stop out down, I think that's... It's a no failed trade at this point. I really can't lose. These are separate accounts. They're just being copy traded, so they look the same. I only have them up because just because you're copy trading doesn't mean the orders come through. So it's good to pay attention to what you're copy trading. When they don't, it's kind of annoying because you have to manage them separately, kind of. Might just break out here and stop me out, which is fine. It's gonna stop me out, most likely. Looks like it. Oof. Maybe not. Maybe not. But I think it will. Yep, just stop me
Order
out.
filled.
Alright, so since I added that another account, that's another 577, so another account's 2400. That's a pretty good night. It's 12:30 here. I work in the morning, so I think I'm gonna call it. thank you all for joining. Please like and subscribe. And I'll try to be back tomorrow night. And just to answer your question real quick, which platforms are these? This is NinjaTrader. Everything you see right here is NinjaTrader. This is Thinkorswim. Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good night, guys.